Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Himeutsugi. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone is doing fine on this morning. I just realized this clock is here. Guess I don't need there we go. Okay. Hope everyone is doing well today. No, it's been a little bit. I took a little bit of time off for my own health purposes, both physically, because I got a little bit sick from, I don't know, honestly just overwork in the heat of the summer, and then a little bit for my own mental health as well. Hi Plain Valley, hello, and then hello to Gem Nice. I'm glad that she got a gift membership. Welcome. Mr. Schaff got first despite not actually being first, which is very funny to me. Hello to Chipper Pigeon, not Penguin. There's a Chipper Penguin in here now, but Chipper Pigeon, Iris, Zachary, Mr. Schaff, and then I saw we're on YouTube. We have Plain Valley and for you four. That's cute. Gem Nice. So hello, and to all the lurkers there, hello as well. Don't ever feel pressured to speak and to hang out in here. I get how it is. I am frequently a lurker in other people's channels as well. Sometimes you just don't have the energy to chat and to super engage, and that's okay. So I really value you spending your time with me one way or the other, especially if you are watching this after the fact, as the VOD. Thank you for spending your time with me. But yeah, I wanted to touch a little bit on that. And just, I don't know, I think since the summer. Okay, so for those that aren't aware, during June, typically, I work part-time at a summer camp, where I run these summer camps where they're kind of academic, they're indoors. I get to do what I want to do, create my own curriculum and everything, so it's, it's honestly a pretty ideal scenario where, I'm not really outdoors that much. So, for example, one of the things that I've done in the past is youth leadership or financial literacy. Gonna make my camps change a little bit from year to year. Music a touch loud. Okay. Didn't feel like. Oh, I see. Down it. There we go. Oh, that's right, because I had turned it up in OBS because the music was a bit quiet before, but hopefully. Okay, I've lowered it, so it should be good now. Yeah. But yeah, so throughout June, I tend to, there we go. Throughout June, I work at the summer camps, and in previous years, I would work 3 summer camps in June, and so it was just 3 weeks, and sometimes, last year, it was actually only 2 weeks, because there was 1 week where I did both of the camps in the same week, because there's a morning session and an afternoon session. Well, this year, for whatever reason, I got 5 camps to do instead of 3. Doing well, slowly dying in 40 degrees Celsius. I'm so sorry. Yeah, the summer is getting us all. Please make sure you are in front of a fan, doing what you can, eating ice cream, whatever you can to get that temperature down, because that's dangerous. I get how it is. It's very hot here as well, but that is a lot. Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius is a lot. Oh, hi Izzy, hi Woven. But yeah, so I went from doing 3 camps to 5 camps, and it's a good problem because typically the money I make from camps is is put into savings for us to pay our property taxes. Oh, hi Fallen Rain. And so they're very necessary. I'm very happy that I got picked to do 5 camps. It's a sign that I've been doing the right thing, and that the parents and the kids doing these camps with me have really enjoyed them. I just realized I had an open RPG and fishing, so let me do that really quick. So it's a good thing. I can't really complain about it, and the money is really good, but on the other hand, it is a lot of work, and I think mentally I started being in a not very good place because I kept thinking of all the things that I wanted to do and didn't have time to do, and it was really frustrating me that I couldn't do everything that I wanted. And it's hard for me to say no to things, but part of it is not that I feel coerced into doing things, but that I genuinely want to do all the things, but sometimes you don't have time to do all of the things that you want to do, and it's a huge bummer. And I think knowing that, and knowing that I had this donathon going on, I have this donathon going on, but not feeling like I was doing everything that I could for it or that I wanted to do for it, was putting me in a really bad mental space. And so yesterday I ended up having to, actually it was after I canceled the 2 streams, I thought about it and was like, oh, maybe I can stream on Saturday. But actually it turned out to be really good that I canceled it, because the appointment that I made, when I got there, they were like, you didn't make an appointment, it's not in our system. So I ended up having to wait an extra hour just to see them, and so it's huge pain. So I definitely would not have made it back in time. So it was all good. It worked out. And it was nice just being able to take 2 days to think things through and plan out more of what I want to do. So one thing is, I honestly may just get rid of the whole stream rotation idea, because I wanted, mainly for the Donathon, I wanted it to be different from my regular streams, and the stream rotation was one way that I thought I could enforce that for myself, to have like, okay, on these particular days I have to stream these things, but I think that it was putting a lot of weird pressure on myself and making it difficult for me to do collabs without throwing the whole rotation off track. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of the whole stream rotation thing, because it was just a self-challenge, and but it wasn't challenging me in like a good way, really. It was just putting a lot of weird pressure on myself. And then if I had to cancel, it was like, well, now my whole thing is off track. But now I think if I just continue to stream, pick the streams in a more curated way and introduce more interesting things, I guess it's okay, is what I'm saying. Is I think I was putting too much pressure on myself to make the Donathon streams vastly different from my regular streams, when there's not really a need to do that, I guess. I don't know. It was my first time doing it, and it is my first time doing a Donathon, and I don't know. I think I put too much emphasis on things that didn't really matter that much, and was really stressing myself out. Hi, Kijin! New time, who dis? I'm home. I'm Himeutsugi. My phone is always auto-correcting Hime to home, so the number of times I've like accidentally called myself home is very silly. Oh, there's 2 chats. Aha, okay, get rid of that. So, hope things are well. Hope the schedule redoing fixes up the stress. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, I think I was just putting a lot of undue pressure on myself for no reason, and so with these adjustments, I think it'll be better. So, appreciate you all being patient with me as I sorted through these things. I'm still, I'm super excited about all the stuff for the Donathon, and there's some things that I want to do sooner rather than later in the, that were in the rewards, or the goals and the rewards, and so I might go ahead and just do them before, before the Donathon is even over. So I really want to do that, the community archipelago, the final sentence tournament, and all that stuff. It's gonna be good times, so might do those sooner rather than later. But yeah, I'll make sure. I was really excited to do Zephyr and Hell Piercers, going as like talking over how to go from group to solo for those, so I'll make sure that both of those happen this week, which is another good thing about getting off of that stream schedule, because I can do things better as they come up and as the interest is there, I also do think that I've chosen which Pokemon game I want to do for the Nuzlocke. My brother actually showed me this ROM hack that's like, they added extra evolutions, so it is the, red and blue games, but they added extra evolutions to all the Pokemon, and it looks very silly, and so I think that's gonna be the one that I do. Also just because it's a nice little contribution from Brother Burb, I'm sure it was fine from the beginning, but as it continues, it is good to reevaluate as you go on. Yeah, that's true. And well, also the Donathon has also gone on much longer than I expected it to. We're in the, today is day 44 of the Donathon. So while I think that structure worked well at the beginning, it, as it grates, having to do that many karaoke streams is also kind of a lot. So I think having a little bit less structure is okay. I just, that's how the autistic brain works, is I really like routine and structure, but sometimes when I'm beholden to a specific routine and structure, it puts a lot of weird pressure on myself that, it's pressure that I'm putting on myself, not that anyone else is putting on me, and it's silly to make myself suffer for no reason, Us polygons don't mess around. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so to that end, I did want to work on my Fabula Ultima stuff. I actually had somebody comment on YouTube about the Fabula Ultima and being like, is this campaign dead? Which I need to poke my group about that because I miss it. But at least the solo game, I definitely can pull that one back up. And so wanted to work on it today. I don't know if we'll play exactly, but I did want to go through the story again because it's been a while. Make some spark tables and stuff, you know. Hi, Happy Wolf. So, and then after that, I thought about working on my KDM figures, but I know a lot of the ones that I need to work on right now are the resin figures, and I can't really work on them up here. So I may not do the KDM figures. I may do some other crafts. I have my cross stitch downstairs. I might bring that up here and do some cross stitching. I think that would be a lot of fun. Campaigns never die. They're just perpetually held up by scheduling issues. Exactly. I think that's the major thing. But I know that we had checked in a few months back and everyone was like, yeah, we're still down to do it. It's just, you know, time. So, and I do miss that campaign a lot. It was a lot of fun. So hopefully we can pick that up because I've really been itching to do more Fabula Ultima as well. So maybe, you know, that's a good time to dust off my solo campaign. And there's other solo campaigns that I'm really wanting to do as well. I miss playing Draconim so much. But I'm being patient. I'm going to hold out until after the solo rules are done. But Loa, I think I can pick back up again soon. There's a lot of my solo campaigns that have fallen by the wayside a bit. Hello, cat. Have fallen by the wayside a little bit that I would love to pick up again and revisit. So hopefully I can get that done over the next couple of weeks. Fabula Ultima is great. Yeah, I agree. I think it's probably one of my favorite systems for groups. I'm uploading my Draconim demo VODs at the moment. That's good stuff. Ooh. I have some tea. Hi, Sepiaholic. Hello. Yeah, I have some peach oolong tea. It's nice and cold. It's hot here, so having some. So I thought I might first go through, briefly go through the previously on, you know, Kingdoms of Mist, because it has been a hot minute since I last played or worked on this solo campaign. So as much for the audience as for me, I thought it would be good to go through like what happened originally and then work on some spark tables and move into the rest of it. But yeah, thank you so much for all of your support and for your patience with me as I kind of worked through these things, you know. A lot of what I have done this year as a VTuber has been so new to me that still trying to figure out the optimal way to do things and what is all right to do and what is within my own boundaries and goals and everything. And it's a little tough. It's a little tough for sure, but I'm starting to, I feel like I'm hitting my stride and I'm starting to figure out what kind of streamer I really want to be and the things that I get excited about doing, and the things that I have the, you know, stamina for. And it's a good time, but it is also a sad time of cutting things out that don't really serve me anymore or that I'm not as excited about anymore. And the thing with my hobbies is they sort of come and go, right? So there's sometimes I don't do things for a little while. Thanks for the head pats. I don't do things for a while and then they come back again later, you know? And it's kind of like Kichin said earlier that campaigns are never really dead. They just, you know, there's just scheduling issues. I feel that way about my solo campaigns too. They're never really dead. I'm always thinking about them. It's just sometimes I have certain interests, like, oh, right now I really want to do sci-fi, or right now I really want to do this, or really want to do that. And so I think it's for the better of everyone that I do what I'm most motivated and creatively, you know, in the mood to do. You know what I mean? Hi, 64! So I have a lot of solo campaigns going on, but it's important that I give them all attention when I can, but I definitely haven't forgotten about them, you know, like I 100% want to go back to my Choir of Flesh campaign sometime soon. I only have so many hours in the day and so many days in the week, and so I have to prioritize what, you know, I'm most aligned with creatively at any given time. Me when I want to have a JRPG but don't own a single JRPG, right? Goodness, my stream streak's at 6 out of 7. Why is my brain picking this out? I don't know. Why is your brain picking out those numbers specifically? Crazy. I have so many TTRPGs as well that I want to play or run, take breaks from different campaigns to run another TTRPG. Yeah, right. Bro, same. Been bouncing around video game design, programming, TTRPG design, 2D art, 3D art, music comp, world building, writing, never end up finishing anything because I always get some new idea. That is so relatable. You are definitely not alone there. Need to start a solo Fabula Ultima game soon. You should! It's a lot of fun. Hello! Hi Emmer! My D&D campaign is not dead, but there's only one guy left playing. He was the first player I had too. Such kindness. Aww, that is really sweet. Yeah, my real-life D&D campaign has been on pause for a while because one of us has been working really hard on these DIY home renovations, and she just doesn't really have time to do much else right now. My character is in the process of getting a sentient sword crafted. Oh, that's so cool! I love the sentient weapons thing. I think there's sentient weapons in, is it Choir of Flesh? No, I think it's Riftbreakers. Riftbreakers has sentient weapons too. That got added in the latest Kickstarter. Ah, there's so many cool things. I also have executive dysfunction. It's a lot. Yeah, understandable. Me, who hasn't finished a single project in months. Yeah, I have been working on and off really hard on a lot of things. I mean, you know, you guys have seen me go through all of these things. It's important to be creative and to stay creative. It's not like any of us are doing this for money. Like, I'm working on Ballads of Dawn, but it's not like, you know, Ballads of Dawn is going to get done. It's a huge undertaking, so I've learned not to give myself too much grief. Like, people can obviously see that I'm still working on it, so. I've been meaning to ask, what writing software do you use, Hime? I know, no, it is Obsidian, actually. Aha. It's Obsidian. I have talked at length about Obsidian. I have a couple of videos about it. I want to do another longer form video soon about like new ways I've found to use Obsidian for solo TTRPGs. But yeah, that one is pretty good. Problem with me is I'm either entirely committed to a project or doing nothing. I'm always entirely committed to multiple projects. I mean, I'm just always juggling a million things at once. I have my fingers in too many pies, shall we say, and it's tough. There's another I'm making plans to be in another long-term TTRPG campaign that meets weekly, and I did not take this lightly, but I so wanted to do it that I just was like, you know what, I'm gonna bite the bullet, I'm gonna do it. So it's yeah, so that'll be soon. When it officially starts and there's some more information, I will let y'all know, but I'm really excited about that project. It's gonna be a good time. Obsidian is so good, got recommended by a streamer friend. Only complaint is how formatting for bold and italics. What? It's just Markdown. I'm used to it, because Markdown was used in Notion and everything too. I have started Obsidian because of that video. I love how you use it, as helped me lots. Oh, I love that! Yeah, I really like Obsidian because it works just as well offline, which I appreciate, because sometimes Notion is so laggy. They put too many AI features into it, and that's why I don't use it as much as I used to. I really only have I have one like budget spreadsheet that I still use for Notion because I'm used to it, but aside from that, I don't really use Notion anymore. Because it's just bloated with all these stupid AI features. I hate it. I hate it. I was trying to look for like website hosting and I got it, so I have this nice little website now, but it's just every single website builder now is like AI, 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 would you like to use AI for this, AI for that? I'm just like, can there not just be a hosting service that doesn't have AI? Like, I want to just be able to make my own stupid website in HTML and CSS like the good old days. I don't want to push a button and have AI do stuff for me. Like, please. That's what I use, is Card, and there's AI things in there too, but I just try not to use them. Yeah, so my website uses Card. That's ugh. It always makes it more bloated and more expensive to host each website. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Card has like a AI thing for the layout, I think. I just don't use it. Oh yeah, I used to use NecoWeb as well. It just is a little bit clunky as far as the, I like NecoWeb. It is a teensy bit clunky in some ways. That's what I used to use for my website. But yeah, it's just little things. I don't think there's any web service that is completely free of AI at this point. Seems like all of them have at least a little bit of it. I don't know, but does NecoWeb have any AI? Maybe they may not. But yeah, my old Himeburb website is on NecoWeb. But I don't know. I can't remember why I ended up ruling out NecoWeb. NecoWeb does not? Okay, well that's good. I might look back into it, but I don't know if NecoWeb will let me use my own domain name is the problem. Oh, it does have domain support. I can't remember why I decided not to use NecoWeb for it, but maybe I'll go back. Let's see. Now I have to go see that card. You can if you get their Patreon sub. Okay. I might have to look back into that and see what's going on there. They'll eventually be unable to afford any more tokens, so hopefully the problem will take care of itself. Yeah, I just think that research has shown very clearly that majority of people are not excited about AI. And at the very least, they are like ambivalent about it. Like it's not going to get people to use it, you know? Like you adding AI as a feature is not going to get people excited. At best, they'll be ambivalent. At worst, they will actively avoid the website because of the AI. So it's a little, you know. Okay. Anyways, there is... Good. Sorry, I got a email. I was making sure it was not important. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. But yeah, so the website that I have now is very simple. It's just through card, because I didn't want anything like really big for right now. I just wanted it to be like, here is a link to all of my socials, basically. But the thing with card is I cannot create additional pages and things, and so I may move to like if NecoWeb isn't too expensive. I can't remember why I ruled it out originally, but if NecoWeb isn't too expensive, I might just use NecoWeb for my hosting because I do like it. I mean, that's what I used previously. I'm vibrating, trying not to go off the rails about web design. I really enjoy web design. I am one of those, when I was like 12, you know, Hime, enjoy the stream. Okay, I'll see you later. Thanks for dropping by, Plain Valley. When I was in middle school and high school, one of my big hobbies was like doing web design to create those character shrines, you know, for anime and video game characters. And so I spent a lot of time in my youth like learning how to design websites and all that stuff. And so it's very fond memory for me. All the AI cooling website warehouses making people's houses fall apart too. Yeah. Now the sub is 3 to 5 per month. Oh, okay. Okay, well thank you. I'll have to look at it. Maybe I'll go to that, because I do like the way the site looks right now as just like a landing page, but I did eventually want to have more space on the website for like pages for events and things, and I can't really do that with Card because Card is literally just like a landing page maker, so it's kind of I'm outgrowing what I need from it. We'll see. I might just leave Himeburb space as just that and then have another domain name that I use for like other things. I don't know. We'll see. I'll think on it for sure. But yeah, so all that to say, I've got big plans in the works and things that I'm thinking of doing that go beyond just streaming. So yeah, 2026 is going to be a big year for me. 2027 as well. Like I have a lot of big plans for stuff that I want to do in 2027 that I am very excited about. I know I don't sound like it, but it's just this is the autistic part of me that I just sound pretty monotone most of the time. But I have a lot of big plans, and really excited and really appreciate all of the support throughout and the patience as I've been sorting through a couple of, just sorting out my mental state over the last couple of days. But this week was the last week of camps, so I don't have to do that part-time work anymore for the rest of the summer. We are going out of town for July 4th, and so I will not be here. I think I'll stream earlier on Friday though, now that I don't have camp, but then on Saturday I'll be out.
It's been 2 months.
Oh, 2 months!
Funny message. I can't come up with anything.
Oh, hi Revy, I'm so glad that you're here. Yeah. But yes. Oh goodness. Oh no, wait a second. Wait. I just realized. When did we pass that previous goal? Wait, what the heck? Wait a minute. Wait, the goal. Did somebody... Maybe a bunch of people resubbed while I was offline. What happened while I just realized that the knitting goal has been blown through, and we are 50 points away from hitting the next one. Wait, what happened, huh? Wait. Huh? Wait. Huh? When did that happen? Somebody must have done something while I was offline. Wait a minute, I'm gonna go look. What? Huh? What? I mean... Interesting. I mean, I guess maybe people just resubbed a bunch while I was offline. I don't know, because it doesn't show me if I'm not live, you know? What? Oh yeah. Interesting. So that must, I mean, so the last time I streamed, we still hadn't met the knitting goal yet, and I just realized, I'm looking at the points, and we're suddenly up there. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to look at it. What the hecky? Huh. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Because that goal hadn't been met the last time when I signed off last time, so okay, cool. Well, let me take a second to edit that on the thing. Oh my gosh. You sneaky polygons, you did that while I wasn't even around. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, so we met the goal for that knitting marathon stream. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to do that soon. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. I have to choose which 2 projects. I might have y'all vote. Like, I think I'll be able to narrow it down to a few, and then I'll have y'all vote on which ones it would be cool to watch. So, okay. So that stream is now confirmed. So I will be doing a knitting marathon stream. For those that are not... Oh, thank you so much! Oh my goodness, thanks for the resub. Yeah, I have a lot of knitting projects that are just sort of sitting in limbo because for whatever reason I will... Well, it's the same reason why I bounce off of other hobbies and things. They come and go. Same thing with my knitting projects where I'll be really into knitting a specific project for a while and then instead of finishing that project, I start a new project, and that happens a lot. So I took pictures of them one time in the Discord, but it's like, I think 15 or so. And of knitting projects that are almost done. I just have like a sleeve or like a little bit left to do. So this knitting marathon stream is where I pick 2 of my works in progress and I will not stop the stream until the 2 of them are done. So I will go through, actually it might be the same. I don't think I've added a lot of projects since then, so I think I'll go find the pictures that I took before and have y'all vote on Discord. I think that'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, that's gonna happen now. And so now I'm about 50 points, a little less than 50 points away from Burb plays an old JRPG. I'm gonna channel my inner Unk basically, and I'll play an old JRPG. I think the only thing is that the JRPG will be from before 2010. Maybe even, so I'll make sure it's like older, relatively speaking. It might be a good opportunity for me to play one of the Final Fantasies that I never got around to playing. Like, I never actually played Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy IX. The odds. I don't know what I have. I don't like 7. I'm not gonna play 7. But 5 or 9, I never played, and I think that'd be fun to go back and play. But I don't know. We'll have some sort of a poll for that. Again, I'll narrow it down and we'll do a poll. But yeah, hi. Dark magic happened. Yeah, dark magic must have happened because when we signed off, I was at like 6,600 points, 6,700 points, somewhere around there, and I don't know what happened. I don't know where these came from. But goodness, thank you. Oh my goodness.
Sleepless Sissy.
Oh my goodness, Izzy, thank you. Oh my god. Izzy! Goodness gracious, thank you so much. Aw. Oh, we are now only 5 points away. Which is like $3, I think. It's like, remember, points are double the dollars, so it's 5 points. So for $2.50, we will meet this goal. Thank you. That's so sweet. Do you have any favorite Final Fantasy? Yeah, my favorite Final Fantasy is 6. 8 is really good too. Oh my goodness.
Gifted 1 sub.
Zach, thank you! Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I gotta open up. Dang! That's 2, just like that. Ah! Thank you! Oh my goodness. Well, the next goal is a really exciting one. I will write a solo TTRPG, like that zine length, with input from the community. So I'll let y'all choose like genre, kind of the focus of it. I already have one where I'm writing a 1-page TTRPG, which I think that's going to come very soon. I've just started locking down like how I want to set the votes and stuff for it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, okay, I get to be Kappa. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, y'all. What the hecky? Cool. So that's gonna be awesome. Awesome possum. Okay, hang on. Let me... Goodness gracious. Thank you. So, ooh. Add that image here. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, put this up for a second. Yeah, so we have now met the 6800 and the 7200 goals, so I get to play a old JRPG. Again, I'm leaning towards one of the Final Fantasies I haven't yet played, but you know, there's something else. The timer always goes up, never down. It feels that way. Oh my goodness. How is it that I always end up higher than I started? Glad to see Fabula Ultima getting more love. I played in a shorter campaign and it was fun. Yeah, no, Fabula Ultima is definitely, you know, it's not quite up there with the big 3, but it's, as far as the indie TTRPGs go, I think Fabula Ultima gets a lot of attention. It's awesome, and the Kickstarter that they did recently went so phenomenally well. I'm really proud that I got one of the high tiers for that. I'm really excited for all the goodies I'm gonna get from it. Ah, so excited. Yeah, Fabula Ultima is so good, and you can tell that it's such a labor of love with all the people involved. It's a great community as well. Like, I cannot say enough good things about it. I enjoy it so much. I think Fabula Ultima may actually be my favorite system for group games. But I think it's just the JRPG geek in me that really enjoys the way that everything synergizes. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing the... We have, so the next goal coming up at 7,600 points is that I will design a zine-length solo TTRPG based on your requests. So again, I'll let y'all choose the kind of the genre, as well as, okay, what do you want the focus to be? Do you want this to be more combat-oriented or more of a social one? Do you want this to be like a sad one, or, well, you know? So I'll let y'all choose the kind of what it's about, and then I will write it, and it'll be zine-length. So if you've gotten my solo TTRPG Locking Out the Apocalypse, it'll probably be along that length, you know, so it's like a little couple of pages zine. And then we'll do the 1-pager, which will be similar, it'll just be shorter, so I have to do that poll soon because I really want that to happen. There's a lot on here. I have to make my to-do list soon. I've been working on the Rift Breakers thing. I've told Alex T about it and he's very excited. And so I've started working on that as well. Can you share a link to that zine? I will. Well, the zine will be free, so when I'm done with it, it will be free for all to enjoy. So it is not done yet, but I will certainly put it out there once it's finished. I need to get the physical books eventually. I have all the PDFs, and my character was an alchemist from another dimension. Yeah, I have PDFs of all the Fabula Ultima games because back when I got into Fabula Ultima, people were saying, oh, they're doing a Kickstarter soon. Oh my god!
10 subs.
Revy! Thank you! Oh my goodness! You sweetheart! Thank you! Oh my gosh. Never down, always up. Thank you. Holy crap! Thank you! Just did a 1-pager yesterday. It was fun coming up with 1990s Spark tables. That's so fun! Oh my god, 92, almost 93 hours on the clock. This Donathon is never gonna end, you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're marching ever closer towards the next goal. But yeah, once the zine is... Oh, do you mean the other one I was talking about? Okay, let me do that really quick. Yeah, so the, this is the one that I was... This is a link to Locking Out the Apocalypse, which is a short solo TTRPG that I created. It's kind of a puzzle game. There is some journaling, but a lot of it is like you get to do this fun mini game because you have to keep these locks locked in order to keep out the great evil. And you, as part of it, there's different challenges. So each lock has like certain things that you have to do, and it's like mini games. It's a lot of fun. I actually enjoy it. How did I get a sub? I don't know. It's random. I think it's gotten to the point where I don't know, the Twitch algorithm is like, oh, we give subs, random subs to people who are watching, and then people who are, you know, following but not subscribed, and then it eventually hits the point where it's like people who are not even following in the first place. I'm not really sure how they do it. I think the idea is like, oh, maybe we'll give it to people who watch content that's similar to yours that may discover you through getting the sub. Who knows? I also sometimes randomly get subs to people that I don't follow, so there must be something in the algorithm, but thanks for dropping by anyways, regardless of whether you decide to stay or not. My super chat is little and broken, but still good. Never apologize. I appreciate you. Well, game is game, right? Thank you. Oh my gosh, you got hollow cheese borb. Gotten some from random people. Yeah, I think it's just the algorithm being like, well, if we give this random sub to a person who's not following, well, they will get the notification, so they'll see, hey, what is this random channel that I got a subscription to, and then they'll click on it, and hopefully the algorithm is such as that it directs you to something you might be interested in, because otherwise it's kind of sad. But hey, that was a Lilo and Stitch reference. Oh, you're right. That was a Lilo and Stitch reference. Okay, disclaimer, I've only watched Lilo and Stitch once. So I'm not super familiar with it. You're right though, I remember. Now that you've mentioned it. Oh my gosh, y'all are so sweet. Thank you. But yeah, so Locking Out the Apocalypse, I would say, is kind of zine length, and so if you want an idea of how long this game that I would be writing is, it's gonna be like that. So not gonna be any huge epic thing, but it'll be fun. I'm excited to see what we come up with together. And I'll do the poll for the one-pager soon, too. Excited! What the heck? It's exciting. Okay, there's also a surprise quest up, if you so please. Slime model for 15 minutes, which, I don't know, people are very attached to this slime model. Oh, wait, a banger is on. In case you couldn't tell, we are listening to the Octopath Traveler soundtrack, which is my usual, you know, music of choice. I love this song. Dun, 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 da, 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 da. I love Octopath Traveler. I streamed Octopath like way early on in my streaming career, and the entire stream the audio wasn't on, so like nobody could hear any of the music or the sound from the game. And at the end, one of the viewers was like, "Oh, I thought you did that on purpose." I was like, "No, it wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. Please." So I got cheesecake. Oh, what kind of cheesecake? You have to share. You have to share. I love cheesecake. Okay. So we are going to do a bit of a recap because it's as much for me as it is for y'all, but it's a recap of my campaign so far, and then we'll maybe work on some spark tables and we might play a little bit. It's been a minute. But yeah, so this is my solo campaign of Fabula Ultima. It is called Kingdoms of Mist. So basically, the Kingdoms of Mist has these kingdoms. Hang on, that sounded really stupid. Hang on. There it is. So there's these floating continents. I know this makes it look like it's flat, but I promise they're floating. So the Acheron Empire is like on the bottom layer, and then these other continents are floating above it. I just can't draw 3D, so this is vaguely what they look like. Choo-choo! Thank you so much for the hype train! I hope y'all got some cool emotes from that. Yeah, choo-choo. And so the different kingdoms all interact with each other in various ways. So here we have, I opened this twice. So we have, if we go in order from the bottom to the top, we have the Acheron Empire, is the lowest point of mist made up of two large landmasses that are leashed together by a thick magical chain that forms somewhat of a bridge between them. This keeps the two landmasses from drifting too far apart from each other, unlike the other landmasses that make up mist. The Empire is covered in tall magic towers where enclaves of mages conduct unique magitech experimentation and research. A cloud of smog seems to hang over both landmasses, but particularly the western one. Despite not having a formal alliance, Acheron has historically been very friendly with Edessa, and more than a few Edessans have left the principalities to go study and or work in Acheron. Despite its reputation for experiments and nifty inventions, Acheron is largely a merchant-based country. Most of their money is made from selling their various life-improving inventions to the other country's citizens. One thing that was very important to me when I was world building for Kingdoms of Mist is that I did not want there to be like, oh, this is the evil country, this is the bad guys, here's the Empire, they're evil. It was very important to me that I avoided that particular trope because it's just so tired at this point. It's always like there's an evil empire or, oh, the church is evil, and those are a bit lazy to me, and so I wanted to make it more nuanced. So between all of the different continents and countries, there isn't one that stands out as like, these are the bad guys. All of them have their good and bad, and things may happen, throughout the story that will make it. But also, I'm writing the story as I play because this is a TTRPG, so I don't know, The Empire of Bad Evilia and the Federation of Protagonia. Yeah, exactly. They're all evil. Yeah, exactly. They're all kind of evil to a degree. So that was really important to me when I did the world building. So I wanted to make it clear that even though the Acheron Empire makes it seem, the name makes it seem like they're kind of evil, they're not. And not any more than the other countries anyways. So we have the Acheron Empire that's down there. Then we have, we're going in order, we have Nethys, which is over here. Nethys, the largely uninhabited Isle of Nethys, is made up of multiple different biomes, from the snowy northern tundras to the warm southern beaches. The weather in each biome changes almost hourly from one extreme to another, making long-term settlement challenging. Nethys is also full of dangerous monsters and spirits, presenting a challenge to all but the most seasoned adventurers. Its strange nature does make it a preferred hiding spot for runaway criminals and researchers traveling from Ildefort, however. So it's kind of like Monsterland. It's not officially a kingdom because people don't really live there. Then we have Edessa, which is kind of on the same level as Nethys, but floating above maybe a little bit, but you can see Edessa is made up of 3 land masses. Edessa is also where the main characters are from. Not exactly, because some of them came to Edessa from elsewhere, but the story took place in Edessa and we're now moving elsewhere. Okay, so Edessa. The principalities of Edessa are a single nation made up of 3 island principalities, each ruled by a prince or princess. The islands are referred to as Western Edessa, Central Edessa, and Eastern Edessa to distinguish them from each other. Edessa as a whole is run as an oligarchy, with each of the princes or princesses having a say. Western Edessa is largely the rocky island, with mines and deserts making up most of its landmass. Central Edessa, though the smallest, has the most temperate weather for farming. Eastern Edessa has many bodies of water, making it ideal for fishing and raising water plants. So kind of the, it's a nice peaceful starting place. Then we have, above Edessa, we have Luxor. So the Kingdom of Luxor is a more militaristic nation, but after losing a war with Oscara a few hundred years ago, they have refrained from starting more wars. This is more likely due to a lack of resources, not so much lack of will. There are sometimes Luxorian pirates that raid Edessa, but Edessa's strong alliance with Oscara means that the Oscarans are quick to come to the aid of those beleaguered by raiders. Luxor has a high population, but their climate is more like that of Western Edessa. Thus, while Luxor boasts a lot of natural resources such as ores and gems, they often run the risk of famine when weather prevents their crops from growing properly. Okay, and then we have Oscara. The Kingdom of Oscara is the oldest of the known Mist Kingdoms. Their current dynastic line can be traced back 2,000 years or so. They are a prosperous nation that prides themselves on their music and art. Oscara trades freely with Edessa as they have less resources after so many years of cultivating them. Oscara and Edessa have a long-standing alliance. It is rumored that Oscara was the first to develop coal-based magitech, but they did not use it for long. I don't know if you live in the States. Yes, I do live in the States. But yesterday was free RPG day. On top of a bunch of free goodies, I played in 2 one-shots and bought the Avatar Legends RPG. Oh, fun! The land masses of the Mist Kingdoms look very riven. don't know what that means. Then we have Ildefort, which is this tiny little island right there. I free-handed these, so... Well, there's no cheesecake left. It's vanished. I don't know where it went. Oh, hopefully into your stomach. The Isle of Ildefort is inhabited mostly by magic researchers who like to keep to themselves. Ildefort is closed off to outsiders, and special permits are required to dock your airship there. There are many rumors as to what they're up to up there, but rarely is there any truth to them. Okay, so if I have to summarize, we have the Acheron Empire, which is like the merchant place where all the smart people come up with cool inventions. We have Nethys, which is monster land, and weirdly every biome is here, whether that's like physically possible or not. Every biome is represented here, so pretty much it's a hiding place for criminals, because most people can't really live there due to all the monsters. You have Edessa, which the principalities of Edessa, where each of the smaller landmasses is pretty distinct. So we have the water world here to the east, we have central Edessa where they do all the farming, and western Edessa where they do all the mining. You have Luxor, which is the militaristic nation. It's also kind of rocky like western Edessa, so they will often try to raid Edessa for supplies. And then you have Oscara, which is the old kingdom, at least 2,000 years old for the current dynasty, so they've been around the longest, and they are the center of like art and fashion and all that stuff. And then you have Ildefort, which is sort of like hermit mage land. You can't really... Ildefort is Area 51, but for magic. Exactly. So you can't really go there unless you're meant to go there. It's like very mysterious. Yeah. West Odessa points to the right. Oh, I think I messed it up. You're right. This is eastern. No, this is eastern Edessa. This is western Edessa. Listen, I'm bad with directions, okay? You know what I mean. Close enough. I'm not great about directions. You know, what never eat soggy waffles. I got nothing. Yeah, so sorry, this is western Edessa, this is eastern Edessa. So western Edessa is rocky, which makes sense that they're on the same level as Luxor, and then eastern Odessa over here. Do the L finger thing. But then how do I know which one is west and which one is east? That's not helpful. Okay, so that is the setting. When I first did this game, I did the 8 pillars, but I don't think they're super important to what we're doing currently. Magic and technology. The world is kept together by some ancient and powerful magic. Airships revolutionize travel and war. Steam engines are commonplace, and great golems join armies in battle. A new type of technology is emerging that uses coal power, the power of bones. It's more powerful than steam, but causes pollution. So that's kind of where we're at in terms of Hime. What? How am I supposed to remember which way is west and which way is east? I have to think about it. I think about it basically the way I remember which way is west and which way is east is I have to visualize the United States, because then I'm like, okay, California is west coast, Massachusetts is east coast, and that's what I do. But that takes time, so sometimes if I skip over that step, then I don't remember which way is west, which way is east. The prongs on the E point east. Oh my gosh. Wait, you're right. That's so funny. Now, I'm not sure if you know of Riven the game. No, I'm not. Sounds cool though. West Odessa. Put a compass on the map. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I can edit this map anymore. I use the sun rises in the east, sets in the west mostly. But that doesn't help because it depends on what direction. Because I feel like when I'm driving in the morning, it's really sunny on the left side. So that doesn't really help because it depends on what direction you're driving, right? Hence, Mist 2 is Riven. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's funny. I got the name Mist from like a random generator. Like, I'm aware that there's a game called Mist, but I've never played it. East and West actually derive from the Proto-Germanic words meaning forwards and backwards because they lacked compasses. They oriented with the sunrise. North and South meant left and right in the same way. That's so weird. That is so strange. I love having this knowledge. Thank you. But that is, oh, interesting and weird. Okay. So there are some historical events. So there was a war between Luxor and Oscara in the past that ended in Luxor's defeat. Major technological advancements were Acheron chaining its landmasses together, Oscara's coal-based magitech, even though they don't really use it anymore, they're the ones that came up with it. Airships have become integral in society. Almost everyone owns at least a personal airship, so the personal airships are like little clipper type things, you know? Yeah. Increased volatility of weather and monster activity on Nethys, and Oscara slowly losing their natural resources. So a couple of enigmas and mysteries. What is going on with Ildefort? What are they doing there? What is the Acheron chain made out of, and why is there so much smog around Acheron now? What will Oscara do when they finally run out of resources, and are there other landmasses beyond Oscara or Acheron? There are travelers that claim to be from beyond. Yeah, so it's kind of a magic punk sort of a setting. It's still a little bit more magic than punk, but yeah. It is that sort of old school Final Fantasy kind of feel to it. Oh yeah, we were on that discussion earlier. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite Final Fantasy, followed by 8. 8 is my second favorite, and then my third favorite is sort of a toss-up between 10 and 12, so I don't know. I only like the even-numbered ones, apparently. I played Final Fantasy IV. I like it, but it's not my favorite. In any case, it's 1 a.m. here. I have a long day of work tomorrow. Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for dropping by. For hanging out. I hope you sleep well and have a good day tomorrow. Bye-bye! Okay, so that is the world that this takes place in. Now let's talk about the characters. Okay, I don't know why this was the order that the characters are in, but we'll talk about my 4 characters that make up the main cast. So I played this game solo, but in order for it to still have that JRPG feel, I made a party of 4 characters. 12 I still have to check out for gameplay at the minimum. I love 12. It is different. It's a little more political, so I know there's a lot of people that don't like it very much, but I love it. It's very good. But I think 12 would have been really good as like a novel, so if they ever like super novelized it. Also, 8 super deserved a remake more than 7, and that is the hill that I will die on as well. I honestly do not know why 7 is so popular. I really don't, because I cannot stand it. 7 is my least favorite by a long shot. But I'm just bitter. 8 is so good. I think 8 took all of the best of 7 and improved on it, but, whatever. Okay. Draw system, that's why people don't like 8. I'm like, okay. Okay, so here's the main cast. We have Indigo. So, Indigo is a troubled and fearful artist mired in past sentiments. That was what we got. He is 22 years old. Indigo's family was originally from Acheron, but they immigrated up to Edessa after Indigo began to see strange visions and dreams as a child. Indigo's parents thought that his condition would improve if he was surrounded by nature. It did seem to help somewhat, but Indigo also began to channel what he saw into his art instead. Indigo is largely self-taught, though he did have an uncle who taught him art when he still lived in Acheron. He has one older brother, Irvine, and one younger brother, Reed. Though able to use magic, Indigo considers himself an artist first and foremost. His symbols and art seem abstract, but they are a direct representation of what he sees in his dreams and nightmares. He longs to know the truth of what he sees and why he has been shown these visions. I wish to suplex the train. Love that. Hi, Izzy! Hello again. Okay, but yeah, so that is Indigo. He's like a magical artist. Okay, the next character is Kale. It's Kale, he's so cute. The young and famous floralist from an ancient bloodline. So these first things are like the character settings that we got from Fabula Ultima, and I kind of expanded on them from there. So, Kale is 20. Though his ancestors hailed from Oscara, Kale's family has lived in central Edessa for generations. They never do forget their noble roots, however, and Kale has been raised to take pride in being Oscaran. He has 2 younger sisters, Minnie, which is the nickname for Myrtle, and Fern. They all have, like, plant names, of course. Kale has a deep love of plants, studying under famous herbalists and being known as something of a child prodigy, as Kale discovered his first magiseed when he was just 7 years old. Though he didn't know what it was at the time, the beautiful seed captivated him, and he knew he wanted to study magiseeds forevermore. For a time, Kale was even considering going to Ildefort to study with the reclusive mages there, but ultimately he decided against leaving his friends and family behind. His powers tend to be somewhat misunderstood, and he deeply craves acceptance and love from those around him. Kale the plant bro, yeah, except it's Kale with a C, but yes. It's Kale. All of his sisters have plant names too, like Myrtle and Fern. Okay, and then we have Orion. Orion, like me, even though looks feminine, they are they, them, just like me, haha. So, free-spirited and reckless spell fencer without a homeland. So, Orion is 23. Their family is used to traveling around a lot, though they have settled in central Odessa for some time now. Orion overheard their parents talking one night about their homeland, Nethys. This confused them, as it's common knowledge that Nethys is inhabited only by monsters and vengeful spirits. Orion tried to confront their parents about this, but was unable to learn any more details. Has one older sister, Astrea, and one younger brother named Nim. Though Orion has integrated well with their friends in Odessan culture over the years, they still long to find their own homeland, if such a place exists, and hone their magical sword skills further. Orion is trained by their father, who has enough combat knowledge that hints at his being a former knight of some sort. Orion's goal is to be equally skilled at the sword and magic. Cute character pictures, thank you. Yeah, I commissioned the designs and art of them, and I really like how they came out. They're really fun. Feels very fantasy. I would love to get some full body, like non-chibi art of them sometime too, but it's on the back burner. Alright, and then last but not least we have Celine. I love Celine. Like I love all of them. It's a great cast of characters. We have Celine. Celine is a sweet and charming girl who's an only child, haha. 21. Raised with much love from her parents, she was always told how special she is and that her beauty means that she's been blessed by the moon. Celine took that and ran with it, never mind that her family has lived in Odessa for generations. She likes to act as if she's a delicate flower, but her strength and force of spirit belie her true nature. However, she has fooled even herself with these delusions and will not be dissuaded. She is greatly interested in perfecting her cooking craft and seeks to be the best pastry chef in the land, but Celine's talents seem to lie more in stir-fry. So basically, Celine is, she's really strong and tough and will beat people up with her pan, but she has convinced herself, and she's very Chunibyo in that way, that she is like this weak, delicate princess from the moon, and so she'll act like, oh no, somebody save me, I'm so weak, what am I going to do? And then she'll just like handily beat people up, you know, so she's also brainwashed herself, so it's very silly. But that's her character setting, is she wants to pretend like she's a sweet princess type, but she's really strong. So yeah, so she's a, where's the, I have like character sheets are in here. Yeah, so Celine is a Fury Gourmet Guardian matchup. Then we have Orion, who is an Elementalist, Spiritist, Weapon Master. We have Indigo, who is a Symbolist and an Arcanist. And then we have Kale, who is a Floralist and a Wayfarer. I love that trope, the cute girl that can crush you with a finger. Yeah, that is Celine. She is, look at her stats. Her might is a D10, so she's quite strong. So if you take it at a glance, we have a Symbolist, a Floralist, and so Kale is a Floralist. We have Indigo, the Symbolist. He's a Symbolist Arcanist. They're both pretty equal. Orion is the Weapon Master Elementalist, and then we have Celine, who is the Gourmet Guardian type. Yeah. So I kind of mixed up their character classes in a way, but if we wanted to kind of simplify it, yeah. Mainly the reason why I wanted to use like the Gourmet and the Symbolist and everything is that this is it's a mix of things, but I wanted to lean a little bit into the natural fantasy, so it's not meant to be this like giant fantasy epic. It is a little bit more Ghibli style in the way that it's there's epic things that will happen, but it's very localized in a way, and so there's going to be lots of fun, cozy downtime and such as well. But yeah, Celine is 100% the very cute girl, like, oh my gosh, help! I'm so delicate! I'm just a little princess from the moon! But she'll beat you up with her frying pan. Yeah, it's fun. I tried my best to make a wide variety of character types, and they're a lot of fun to play, but the four of them have known each other for a long time. So when I started with the prologue, it started with the four of them as children. So the way I play this game is I cycle who is the main POV character. And so I play all 4 characters solo, of course, but then there's one character who is like the POV character. So the things that happen, we view it through their lens, and that's basically how it is. Celine is Tinkaton. Oh my gosh, I love that. Yeah. So in the prologue, it was them in their childhood. So the 4 of them live in Breezeburg, which is a sleepy little hamlet in the central island of Odessa to the east. This Breezeburg comes straight from the Natural Fantasy setting book. Yeah. So there's a lot of windmills and yeah. So the prologue was in their childhood, so they're all about 10 years old. And so the main thing that happened is it just kind of established that they've known each other for a long time, but also that there's something interesting happening because there's an airship from Acheron that stopped by to talk to the mayor, and the kids couldn't really hear what they were talking about, but it's just kind of like, why did they come here? Like, what is the connection between Acheron and Breezeburg, right? Windmills are cool. Yeah. Tinkatong but can make you an omelet. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so that was the prologue, and then we started with the first arc, which I referred to as the Zephyr arc. So the main thing with the Zephyr arc is the mystery of the Whispering Manor. So this also comes from the Natural Fantasy book, because it's one of the things that is in Breezeburg that's listed in the book. So while a lot of the world building is my own, there's some things, especially for the beginning, I thought would be good to take from the setting book as inspiration. So I just went straight from there. So the Whispering Manor belongs to Breezeburg's only noble family, the Terran Winds, whom even the mayor has to defer to. And so basically there's a giant windmill on top of the Whispering Manor that never moves. So even though the whole point of Breezeburg is that it's got very strong winds that keep the windmills constantly turning, that giant windmill on top of the Whispering Manor never moves. And so Indigo had been having some dreams about the Whispering Manor, and so he had been painting it a lot, and so they end up, investigating. The 4 of them, just for funsies, start investigating the manor. So its sole inhabitant, Lady Demetria, is pretty moody. She hasn't left the house in years. All this interesting stuff. So the kids try to poke by, but my rolls were really bad. So they immediately got caught by Lady Demetria. And so they were like, okay, well, let's try coming back at night and see if we can investigate at night. So they do that, and basically what they're able to, they hear a crying sound coming from the mansion. And so eventually they decide to sneak in because they're like, well, there's something weird happening. It sounds like somebody needs help, whatever. So they sneak, they actually kind of break into the mansion. And when they do that, they basically find out that the Terran Winds had trapped the spirit of wind named Zephyr in the mansion. The spirit of air. So Zephyr, the spirit of air, had been held captive in the Whispering Manor. And that's the reason why Breezeburg has such strong wind all the time, is that Zephyr was being held against their will and having to provide all those winds, basically. But because the kids broke in, Zephyr was able to escape. And so then, as part of Zephyr's vengeance, so in the 3rd session of the arc, as part of Zephyr's vengeance against the town and against the Terran, well, really mostly against the Terran Winds, but kind of against the town, is Zephyr lifted up the giant windmill that was on top of the manor and was gonna drop it on the town and basically kill everybody, which is not great. So the main party was very conflicted about this, because it was like, well, they understand that Zephyr is angry for very good reason, because they were trapped against their will for many years, right? Because this happened during Lady Demetria's Father's Day, and so she just inherited this awful thing. So they're like, we understand why you're angry, but if this windmill is dropped onto Breezeburg, everybody will die. So they ended up both fighting with the Zephyr and trying to distract and convince Zephyr to stop. And so ultimately, they were able to get Zephyr to be shaken enough to, not. So what, oh, actually reading through this, I think I remember part of what they did was they so the team kind of split, so where some of them were attacking Zephyr and the other part of the team was attacking the windmill itself, because they're like, rather than having the entire windmill drop, if we can break it into smaller pieces and then direct the other pieces away, it'll cause like less damage overall. So that's what they did, and so the last piece is small enough that it just, you know, it basically nobody dies because of their plan, so they're able to save Breezeburg. And I thought this part was good, because Orion was like, I understand that you've suffered, but the people of Breezeburg did nothing wrong. And Zephyr said, how can you say that? You all have benefited from my captivity. If it weren't for my imprisonment, how could this town enjoy its current happiness? Which is, I think having these tough moments is really important. And so it was something that gave the main cast a lot of grief too, because on the one hand, they're like, we completely understand why you're upset, and we sympathize. But on the other hand, like, we don't want everyone to die, you know? And so, ultimately Zephyr decides to leave because Orion could have killed them, when they were fighting, but Orion decided, like, not to, because they understand why Zephyr was upset. And so they're just like, just while I didn't want you to destroy our home, that doesn't mean that you don't deserve to be upset for what's been done to you. And so Zephyr ultimately leaves, and basically was like, okay, well, I'm going to watch over, I'm leaving, I need to recover my strength, and I don't trust y'all anymore, but I'll keep an eye on things and see if you can regain my trust in a way, you know. So Zephyr leaves, and that is how that arc was resolved. So after the Zephyr arc, hi Ender, we had another arc where the basically the main party was hailed as like heroes for saving the town from Zephyr and also freeing Zephyr from captivity. But then ultimately they, you know, this was sort of like a middling sort of, okay, well, now what? So one of the other things in the book for Breezeburg said that there's like a hermit living in Breezeburg, and so I kind of combined that with some other oracle things and basically was like, oh, well, there's a person living in this abandoned temple outside of Breezeburg, some old man basically, and so they were trying to find out more information about who he is, but ultimately these airships from Acheron come back to Breezeburg. Hi Nick! Come back to Breezeburg to search for someone, and it turns out they're searching for this man who used to be one of the researchers of the Empire who left, and the Kale, who was the main character in the scene, realized that that old man from the temple is that researcher that's run away. And so they're trying to figure out, okay, do we help the old man or do we help the knights? Because it's kind of like, well, we don't even know what he did. But so ultimately, they save him from these little monsters, but he runs away. But he did drop the scroll that he was holding onto, so the knights do get the information. And oh, yeah, okay. So ultimately, after the Knights of Acheron hear about how the kids saved, I call them kids, but they're in their 20s. I guess they still are kids to me. But they found out how the main party had saved the town, and they kind of helped them to find the scroll and everything, even though ultimately they couldn't find the researcher. They were like, well, you know, we always need new recruits, and so why don't you come to Acheron with us? And so the leader even says, how about you just come and have a look? You all don't have to join the knighthood. I'm sure the emperor would appreciate anyone who wants to join the Magical Research Society or Imperial Floralists or any of that. So ultimately they decided, so in the next scene it was Indigo's POV, but I decided to do like a little bit of everyone's POV of like them talking to their family and coming to their own decision. But ultimately they decide to go to Acheron. And so the last session that I did had their departure, where they say goodbye to their families and they get on the airship and go to Acheron, and that's pretty much where I left off. And so I had wanted to take some time away from this campaign to think about like, okay, well, what are some things that I want to have happen in Acheron? And then I think I got like indecision paralysis, and so that's why I haven't picked up the session since then. But what part of what I want to do today is hammer that out and figure out where do I want them to go from here? What do I want to have happen in Acheron? Make some spark tables, because I think that there shouldn't be anything super epic at the beginning. Like, I think it just needs to be about them each finding their place in Acheron before something epic happens and they have to leave. But part of, you know, JRPG adventures is like the party going from place to place constantly, but I think it's okay if I want them to stay in Acheron for a while. Like, what if we spend a couple years in Acheron and we do like a montage of some kind of them finding their place and what happens while they grow up a little bit, and then once they're older and a couple of years have gone by, then now the group gets back together again and they go somewhere. I think that might be a really interesting way to do things. Because I don't know, I feel like that might be more interesting, even if it's a little bit less conventionally JRPG, but I don't necessarily want it to be conventionally JRPG in the first place, you know? So, alright, let's figure out, let me do a folder. So this is Arc 3. How many years do I want to go by? Maybe 5? 5 years? So I basically want this arc to condense the 5 years that they are spending in Acheron. So, a way to further their skills in interesting directions. Yeah, exactly. So, I think I want this arc to be a condensement of 5 years. So I don't want to be like, and then this happened. Like, I do want to play through the scenes, but I want the ultimate goal of this to be like 5 years goes by. So maybe we just do an arc for like we just go one character at a time of like what they're doing on their own. So this is going to be, rather than the party all together all the time, it'll just be one character at a time, right? So I think that'll be a cool way to do it. Okay. So yeah, I think that's a really good way to do it. That way every character gets some time to develop, and then I want to get the party together again to do something else. But I think it's important that each of them has their own character development. Not to say that they won't interact with the other characters, but that it's okay. We spent our entire lives, 20 years, together in Breezeburg, in that small little town, and now we need to develop as people and as whatever, you know, our occupation is, and then come back together again to go set out on this epic quest, you know? So I think having that for each character will be really cool. Yeah. Okay, I think that's a cool way to do it. Okay. So in that case, I think each arc should be one of the characters. Or each of this arc will be kind of long. So maybe this one will be. So I think for each of them having one session or like one, I don't know, chapter kind of that is like a formative time in their time on Acheron, and then we can skip by, you know, do the time skip. But I think this is a good way where each of them kind of gets their moment to shine. Hi, Dungeon Slime! Yeah, you made it. I did a lot of yapping at the very beginning where nothing happened, so you're getting into the... I just finished my recap of the campaign and all the characters and the world building, and so now we're getting into, like, what's happening now. Hi, Regain! Good to see you. Yeah, okay, let's see here. So who are we gonna start with? So we have Kale, Indigo, Orion, Celine. I'm just gonna roll a d4, and they're just gonna go in that alphabetical order. So we're gonna start with Kale. What is it called? The Royal Floralist Society? What they said. Yeah, the Imperial Floralists. Okay. So, oh yeah, there's the info on the Donothon, how many points you get for such and such.
E.
So to be an Imperial Floralist, so this will be Kale's arc. I'm just gonna name all of them now. And Celine. I think Celine... Ultimately, what do I want Celine to do? Because I know she wants to be a chef, but they definitely want her to be a knight, so I feel like she and Orion would join the knights together. So I think that will be the sort of duo story of the two of them. Yeah. So, ultimately, Celine is going to become a knight. I think Orion is also going to become a knight, so they'll have some time together, but I feel like given their strengths, they're going to go in different directions. Because Orion is like a magical type. Dang. Oh my gosh, 14141, what is this? Goodness gracious. Okay, I know you can't see it because it's blocked, but literally I rolled 141414. Okay, finally a 3. Okay, so then Orion is the next one, which means Indigo is last. What do I want to name Orion's chapter? And then we have Indigo will be last. This feels very JRPG, these titles, like To Be an Imperial Floralist, Princess Tonight, A New Place Called Home, and The Meaning of Dreams. Okay, so if I look back at the crossroads on the departure... Yeah, so Indigo has family in Acheron. Let's see. Indigo also wants to be a knight. I guess, did I decide they were all going to be knights? I love this scene with Celine's family. Mom, Dad, I have big news! Celine shouts excitedly, slamming both her fists on the dinner table. She then realizes what she's done and freezes. I mean, I have an announcement to make. This, she says much more delicately. Both of her parents, used to their daughter's temperament, simply smile and nod, entreating their fair, maidenly daughter to continue. What is it, dear? You know the knights that came on the airship this morning from Acheron? Well, they heard of what we did with the spirit of air and all. They've asked us to join the knights. Goodness, Celine's mother says with practiced surprise. A fragile girl like you? However will you survive? What? But she's... Celine's mother elbows her father hard in the gut. I mean, yes, dear, you're so delicate. How can you even think of joining the knighthood? Celine sighs, seeming very conflicted. I know. I thought the same. But I will simply have to try my best to sally forth. It will be hard, but I certainly can't let my friends go alone. They need me. So cute. Both parents smile at their daughter indulgently and say a silent prayer for the many training dummies at the Knights Hall that will surely be smashed to smithereens by their daughter's walk. Oh, yeah, so I think they're all of them. Oh, you know, Kale is not joining the knighthood. He said he'll join the Royal Floralists. And then, did Indigo say he would be a knight? I guess so. I guess they have a magic squad. Okay, so it's actually interesting that I'm doing Kale's first because he is not joining the knighthood. He wants to... Okay. 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 So... The thing is that Indigo has family. Did I decide? Indigo has family there. Yeah, so his family is moving with him, which is nice. Hi, London! I think the others left their families behind, but Indigo's family was originally from Acheron anyways, so they're all going back there. But I don't have to worry about that because his story is last anyway, so I just made— Oh my gosh!
So I'm gifted 10 subs.
Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, thank you! What? Ah! That was— Ah! Thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you for the 10 gifted! Oh my goodness, I don't recognize any of those names. But I think that's just where we're at with it. Thank you. My goodness. We are now only 300 points away from the next goal of me writing a solo TTRPG zine for y'all. Thank you so much. Goodness gracious. Yeah, 93 hours. I'm in jail. Can't complain. It's a very comfortable jail. Never down, always up. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to start with Kale's. So Kale's gonna join the Royal Floralists. Okay, so I guess what I want to do now is to think about, have some notes for what I would like to have happen, or like some directions on what the Imperial Floralist Society is going to be like. So that's what I want to have some notes on here. I'll do some notes. Okay. Look at all the cool fish you're getting. What happened? I don't like that these are coming up like with a little broken image. Can I not fix that somehow? Oh well. Okay, so let me see if I can pull open some oracles that I can use about what this society is like, make some NPCs. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. Oracles, world building. I have the fantasy city generator. The Urban dressing. Got several oracles, don't you worry, I'm just slowly opening them all. Okay. Okay, so... Sages. I guess these are kind of like sages, I think of. Elegant fantasy city generator. Okay, so I think we need to start with, like, the capital of Acheron, which I don't know what it's called, so we should probably think about that. So currently... Let's see, it's the Elegant Fantasy City Generator. Let me find that, a link to y'all. That is what I'm using. Ooh, I think it's time for some more tea. So there's a link to it if you guys are curious about it, but that's what I'm currently using to sort of generate this town, because this is going to be important for all four of them regardless, because they're going to spend a lot of time here. Am I going to name the city after... Ooh, I've not used that one. Yeah, I think it's only $2 or something. Okay. So the hallmark, we're gonna start with, let's see. This is it. The first thing that comes to mind when you hear the name of the city, it's hallmark. Choose a basic type you like. Okay. Let's see. I think it should be one of these buildings or... Well, I want one of these, either a peculiar location or a building or statue. Let's do the building or statue. Okay. So something that's here in the town, in the capital city. It's a D10, so it's a 5. So a 5 gives me petrified threat. A monster turned into stone or frozen in place looms over this city. Okay. Oh. Oh, I don't... Okay, so we named this capital city. Let's see. Fantasy City Name Generator. Or actually just... Actually, I think one of these raging... Okay, naming locations. Never mind. So I have it in the, urban dressing. Naming the inns and shops. That's not helpful. I need to name, like, the actual town. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit more the city. So the urban dressing has more like naming things within the city. I want an actual city. No. Etchaset, Ekaset, Etchaset. I like this name. I don't know if it is gonna work as like the capital. It's like maybe a city. I don't know. I'm gonna roll a couple more times on this thing and see. That's a Gleason Fig Ackford. Kind of like it ending in Berg. I wanted to start with an A because Acheron already starts with an A. Maybe Eckberg? I do like the Eck part. The Berg makes it sound very... Another... That's a name. That's a cool name. Okay, that's fine. It's the capital of Eichberg? Eichberg. That sounds nice and capital-y, right? Like... Thank you! Hi, Star of Light! Thank you for the star! Oh, it's so cute. Look at it. Aww. Okay. Oh, there's a quote on the bottom of the cap on my tea that says, "If you are too busy to laugh, you are too busy." True. Okay. So we have a name. So there's a... What kind of monster should it be? Let me open the Fabula Ultima thing. Natural Fantasy, Atlas, or the... This one might be the High Fantasy. Let's do the High Fantasy book and see if I can just roll on a creature. It's dragons? I think it'd be cool for it to be a dragon. Alright. Type of... seems like there's 4. Because there's Flame Dragon, Ice Dragon... Oh no. Flame Dragon, Ice Dragon, Stone Dragon, Storm Dragon, Divine Dragon. So there's 5 of them. So I'll just roll a d6, and if I get a 6, I'll just roll again. Okay. 2, 3. It's a Storm Dragon. Okay. That's neat. Okay, so in the center of the city there's a purple storm dragon, its extremities still crackling with electricity even now. The storm dragon is encased in a jagged block of crystal. The crystal, or perhaps the dragon, emits some light energy that keeps the central part of Eichberg lit up at all times. It is said that the city was built around this, as the sight of the dragon stuck in the crystal was inspiring to the first emperor of Acheron. Yeah. So it's not so much that the emperor took down the dragon or anything, but just like, cool, this seems like a nice place to build my city around this dragon thing. There's another surprise quest, so if you donate 50 points worth, and during these surprise quests, a new follow also counts for a point. I will raise the epic and legendary fish rates in my fishing game for 15 minutes. Okay, let's see a little bit more about Eichberg. That was its hallmark. History of the city. I mean, I think we already kind of know the history of the city. It's the capital. Law and politics. I mean, I don't think we worry about that. There's an emperor. Weird laws, customs, and traditions. So I don't know. Weird laws. Let's just roll on this just for funsies and see what we get. So I'm gonna roll 4 d12s. So the young people can only litter. It's a little funny. That's a little strange. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Policing. Okay, this one might be cool. So the city is guarded by vigilantes. Those who run them are invisible or just very good at hiding. That's a little silly. Actually, I think this works because the knights, they already have so few. I like the idea of there being a vigilante force because the knights are kind of overwhelmed. Okay. Okay, so they don't have a name for themselves, but I'm gonna roll for what the city calls them. This I can use the dressing. The magic Batman is protecting the city. Yeah, exactly. Except this Batman is super invisible. Let me see, table B, table C, okay. Descriptive. Oh, I like this. It's one of the example ones that they have. I'm just gonna use it. So it's except I don't want to use Brotherhood. So it's like the virtuous whispers. Very silly and fantasy-like. Guards of the virtuous whispers. Hi, Viper! That's very silly. And Guards of the Eternal Vigil. Guards of the... Legion of Whispers. I like that, because they're invisible and they don't communicate. Okay, so due to the Knights of Acheron being so spread thin, Eichberg is guarded by a group of unknown vigilantes. They show up, beat up evildoers, and disappear. The group itself has never revealed themselves or communicated so much as a name, but the citizens have taken to calling them the Legion of Whispers, or Wisps for short. Often, when a criminal is dropped off in front of the jail, townspeople will talk about how the Wisps have done it again, etc. The Knights begrudgingly allow for this group to exist, since they do need the help, but they aren't super happy about it. Yeah. Makes sense. That's fun. That's why I enjoy doing this kind of like world building with these resources, because oftentimes they bring up parts of society or ideas that I just wouldn't have considered on my own, you know, so it's neat. Okay, back to the elegant, okay. Businesses of renown. Okay. This is important. Yeah, let's make a couple businesses of renown. Okay. So we're going to roll, so an inn. There's a special inn here. I've got the Dancing Dolphin. This inn is... it has a world-famous dish. Let's see, lobster ravioli. Now I want to eat lobster ravioli. Why do I do this to myself? I feel like maybe instead of it being called the Dancing Dolphin, since it has something to do with lobster. Let's see. Let me go back to the leaping lobster, the lucky lobster. The lucky, well, I don't know if it's lucky if it's getting eaten. The leaping lobster. I don't know, I kind of like the lucky lobster. I guess the lobster isn't lucky in and of itself, but... Okay, that's fun. And then we have a shop. A special shop. A very shady shop. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's find a name for the shady. It's a shady shop. To trade here, one has to find the shop first and then share a secret password. Okay. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh, hello. I'm gonna roll on this table for, like, the creature that's in the name. The lunch lobster. Lobster lunch. That sounds yummy. Okay, I got 57, which is a lion. And then object. The lion's amulet. Amulet. And then other. Lion amulet gift. Ooh. I don't know where the word amulet really... Gift of the lion amulet is too long. Lion's amulet is too... Guess lion's gift. I'll just ditch the word amulet, which I guess is fine. Hi, Lil! How is the adorable burb doing? The burb is doing fine. Exercising their creativity. Good to hear. How are you doing, Lil? Okay, so the Lion's Gift is a magic shop that has a wide variety of wares, both legal and illegal. However, the location is rather hidden, and once there, the patron must also have the password in order to gain entry. The password periodically changes, requiring the solving of riddles to unveil. The riddles are often posted publicly, but in a vague way. I'm doing very, very meh. I'm sorry. I hope your meh day improves. You need to be able to get lobster ravioli at least twice in 1 week to get the password. That's not possible. You can only get the lobster ravioli once a week. That's funny, though. Okay, then we have a temple. 10. Abandoned. Oh, yeah. Either ruined or simply empty. For some reason, this temple is not run by any priests. Citizens may ignore it completely or gather to perform rituals themselves. Oh, I like the idea of the... I never decided the religion for this. There's spirits and stuff. That's fine. Okay, so the Temple of All. A temple that does not have any official priests running it. It is a public space that can be used by anyone for prayers or services, provided they arrange for it themselves. Any and all religions may be practiced here, and there are often gatherings of citizens to hold friendly debates and discussions on the merits of their own beliefs. That's kind of neat. Okay. There's a couple... A brothel. I don't know if that's gonna come up. But I like this one. There's a hazy brothel. The whole place is engulfed in a narcotic fog or a spell that makes visitors witness strange visions during their activities or enhance/change the features of the crew. Oh, I like that. Okay. I'm gonna have it. I feel like it might come up. You never know. Even if it never comes up, it's nice. It's cool to have it. Okay. 56 is the mad. The mad
Elysium
maiden.
gifted
Oh
5
goodness.
subs.
Wow, twin. Hi twin. Thank you, twin. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, you got a pink rubber ducky too. Look at that. Good things. Good things, all good things. Thank you so much, twin. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, look at that. The giant pink rubber duck. Love that for you. Never down, always up. I know that is gonna become the name of this. This is the Never Down, Always Up Donathon. I'm recovering from work. I'm sorry. Today is like your actual, like, day off, right? So hopefully you take some time. OMG, I'm actually able to come to one of your streams. Oh my gosh, sorry Winter Phoenix, I was locked in. I didn't see your message, but thank you so much for dropping by. I'm glad you were able to make it as well. Winter Phoenix is such a cool name too. That's cool. That's what you know what? It is not a good brothel name, but I should definitely use it for something. It sounds really cool. Never down, always up. Yeah, this is my first day off. If you're around later, we should play something. We should do something. If you're not dead later. That would be fun. What writing tool is this? It looks like it could actually keep me organized. This is Obsidian! Yeah, I'd be down. Okay, yay! Yeah, this is Obsidian. I'm gonna link to my Obsidian video. Wow, thanks for the dice. That is used for playing solo TTRPGs. We could use it for all sorts of stuff. I love it. It is very neat. Currently, I am doing a little bit of world building. Or like city building, because my cast of characters is moving to the capital of the Acheron Empire, and I realize I don't know anything about it, so that's what we're doing. Dat Alter Simp. Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh, thanks for the channel points. We are 25% of the way towards the next installment of our Hotsupple Boyfriend stream. Yeah, gotta put your feathers in. Oh my gosh, hi Elle! Where is everybody coming from? You all came in here at once. Did you just finish eating lunch or something? Everyone came in at the same time. Hi. Elle is here, Twin is here. I saw manager secretly coming in. Hello, manager. You do get a hi. I was going, you know, the thing with chat is like reading backwards, so I was like, oh, I see L, and then I scroll up and scroll up. Did you just wake up? I was about to make a comment about the Canadians being here, but Twin is not Canadian. And then I was thinking about what other thing I could say. Chaos reigns! As always. That is as such when you have a ADHD streamer here. I've been doing 2 months of folding laundry. Oh my god. I mean, I did just have lunch. I knew it. Yeah, see, you all just finished lunch and you're like, oh, what's Hime doing? Hi. Oh my gosh, the hype train incoming. Oh my goodness. The second. Hype train the second. Thank you so much. It's the community challenge. I can't contribute, can I? That would be funny. No, only my viewers can contribute, Sag. I saw tabletop and solo, so I knew what I had to do. Yeah, well, thank you for coming back. Appreciate. Yeah, we're doing some world building right now. We are using, or I'm using the two things. I'm using the Elegant Fantasy Generator. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Killer Flame. Goodness gracious. Oh, you know what I just noticed is that when you gift to the live followers, it outs all of the it outs all of the lurkers. Never down, always up. Yeah. Oh my god. We're officially at a higher time than we were when I started. I feel a little bad about that. It's okay. I just won't call them out. That's all. It's all right. I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Thank you so much, manager. Appreciate you. Look at that. Look at that. Don't perceive. Yeah. Never always up, never down is never down, always up is a good brothel name. Stop it. No. No. Alright, here you go, here you go. Here, take some. Got a nice. Oh man, that is funny. Yeah. Okay, well I got the mad something. So, anyway, so the resources I'm using currently for this, the first one is the elegant fantasy generator. Open that real quick. I'll just link that to all of y'all again. So the first one that I'm using is the elegant fantasy city generator, which is pretty cool. And then I'm also using this other one called urban dressing, which has more just urban dressing, but they have more. I just have urban dressing. I didn't realize there were so many of them. They're like towns and... hang on. I think there's like temples, shrines, graveyards. I don't have any of that. I just... Okay, this is the one. GM's miscellany. Urban dressing. Wait, no, wait, is this it? Yeah, system neutral resource. It has graveyard. Okay, yeah. And then so this one is the urban dressing. There you go. So those are the two things I'm using right now to build the city. I see I have some catching up to do on the sheet. Yeah, a little bit. I have to translate what brothel is. I regret it. I'm sorry. Oh, we didn't even get to see the knitting goal met. It was met. Yeah, that was interesting. So I guess somebody must have... people must have resubbed while the stream was offline or something. Because, yeah, when we started the stream, the knitting goal was already met. So that was interesting. Improper moth mimp. Mimp. Hello. Mimp. That's cute. BTW. Totally unrelated. This overlay's background is really neato. It's inspiring me. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Let me hide this for a second. That's really cool. I've been using this one for Fabula Ultima because this is kind of what I think Breezeburg looks like, except Breezeburg has more windmills. It even has a night version. Hehe. It is really neat. This is one of the many things I have from Chepeku, which I really appreciate the support from my community, because it is thanks to all of your subs and stuff that I'm able to afford this Chepeku subscription. Yeah, it is super neat. I love Chepeku a lot. Big shout out. Hang on me. And Chepeku. There's a link to Chepeku. I really like their stuff a lot. I backed their Kickstarter, and so it's like a map creator. I'm really excited about. Oh, thank you, Ear Trumpet. Oh my gosh, another gift sub. Thank you, or gift membership. Sorry, to cross my wires a little bit. Thank you so much. Did not consider them for overlay stuff for TTRPGs. That is so big brained. Oh yeah, they have a lot of not just maps, but they have what they call scenes as well. That, well, they look like this. So they're really good backdrops for things. And all the ones that they make nowadays are also animated, so I just love the way you can see the clouds going, the birds flying, the little smoke billowing out. It's super cool. Yeah, so I've used them for a lot of my different TTRPG streams. I don't think I've ever done a TTRPG stream that doesn't use Cheipeku stuff to some degree. Super love their stuff. So yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, okay, so anyway, those are the 2 books that I'm using right now for fleshing out this city. So the first part of the stream, if you're coming in a little late, is I did a recap of, well, first I talked a lot about like the DONOTHON and why I've been taking a little bit more breaks recently, and one thing I'm going to stop doing is the, I'm not going to do the stream rotation anymore. Oh my gosh, incoming. Oh no, a raid, thank you so much.
Is raiding with 3 frogs.
Thank you for the raid. Orlando Zoom is such a fun name. I say this every time, but thank you so much. If you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Please take care of yourself, especially since I know you were doing some sort of TTRPG session and those are very draining. So if you've got to take some time to yourself, eat, sleep, drink, whatever it is you need to do, please don't hesitate to do that. For anyone that doesn't know me, I'm Hime, or it's short for Himeutsugi. I am a parrot VTuber. Hello, coming from the world of Estialon. That's cool. I love that name. I'm a non-binary, so I go by they them pronouns. I'm a parrot VTuber. I primarily specialize in streaming TTRPG related content, specifically solo TTRPGs, but I will often play in group campaigns as well, although I usually don't stream those on my channel, so you'll just have to watch me in other places. I have another one that I think our session 0 is going to be this week, so I'm really excited about that, and I'll have more details out for y'all once they are available, so keeping that a little bit under wraps for the moment. But yeah, today I am working on my campaign, my solo campaign for Fabula Ultima, and so previously, earlier on in the stream, I did a recap of what happened in the story up until now. I talked about the world, I talked about the characters. So one big thing that happened— hi RNG! Thanks for stopping by. One big thing that happened was that after the arc where the 4 main characters lived in this little town called Breezeburg, and they saved the town from this angry spirit of air that the only noble house in this small town had been keeping the spirit of air captive in order to power all of the windmills. And so they found out about this, they let the spirit free, but then the spirit in its anger was trying to destroy the town, and so the main characters prevented that from happening. And so they attracted the attention of like one of the bigger empires, and they were asked to join the Knightage. And so the end of the last session was that they all left Breezeburg to go to the Acheron Empire. 3 of them are joining the knighthood, 1 of them is not, but they're going off. And so what I decided during this stream, as I was discussing with everyone, is that I'm going to do one larger kind of story for each character, and it's going to be kind of a snapshot of what they've done, but the point after that is that 5 years is going to go by. So they're going to spend 5 years developing themselves in Acheron, and of course they're spending some time together, but it won't be as group-oriented as it was before, to show like, okay, well, 5 years have gone by, they're finding their place in Acheron, and then the adventure will continue from there. But also I just wanted a time skip because I don't know, it is very hard for me to identify with like 20-year-olds, so they're gonna move ahead 5 years after this. I love fantasy empires. Me too! So what I'm doing currently is I am fleshing out the capital city of Eichberg, which is where the 4 main characters are about to enter. Oh, they will be for the next 5 years. So I'm using the 2 books that I just linked, which are the Elegant Fantasy City Generator, and then the GM's Miscellany Urban Dressing book to sort of flesh out this city a little bit more. So currently we are doing a couple of important businesses of renown. I got to a brothel that I'm naming the brothel now. I don't know how important the brothel will be, but it might come up in like covert missions or something, so I'm going ahead and naming it. And yeah, but yes, this is a Fabula Ultima campaign, but it is a solo Fabula Ultima campaign. So I did create a full party of 4 that I'm using. So even though I'm playing solo, I'm controlling all 4 characters. And the way I handle it is that I designate one character as the POV character, and that just cycles every every scene, I guess, or yeah. So they all get to take turns being the main character. So this current arc is called 5 Years, and I named each of the arcs. I rolled to see which characters would go in what order, so we're starting with Kale's arc. So yeah, after we flesh this out, we might do a little bit of Kale's story. See how that goes. Hello, Say! But yeah, so this is Fabula Ultima. Yeah. I love Fabula Ultima, you guys. It's a fun time. Yeah, so my campaign it's got a mix of all three, whether it's natural fantasy, high fantasy, and the techno fantasy. So it's got a little bit of all of them, but if I had to pick, it's a little bit more natural fantasy than anything else. Oh my gosh. First thing Say Peony did was remove my glasses. That's so rude. Just got here. Hope you're doing well, Say. Hope everyone is doing well. But yeah, so that is what we're doing right now. If you have to raid and run, totally understand. But if not, that is what we are doing currently. Okay, so when I rolled for a name, the first word I got was mad. So then I was like, do I want it to be like alliteration? I think I have a little bit too much of that, so I'm just gonna roll on something else. Like putting a bucket on the head of the shopkeeper. Feels that way. You cannot challenge me to Rochambeau, though. I won't stand for it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. The Mad Maiden. Oh god. So this said that it was a... Okay. Been wanting to play D&D using solo adventure toolkit with a close friend of mine. Haven't started the game yet. Too much stuff on plate to focus. Yeah, that's totally understandable. And I think as far as systems go for soloing, I think D&D is maybe not the easiest system to solo either. Hi, Broviken! Good to see you. Broviken probably has some crazy stream streak as well. Hope you're doing well. I'm excited for later today. Whew. Okay, yeah, so the Mad Maiden, I think that works. Whew. What did it say? It also... Cool. Currently at 73. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, so speaking of campaigns, I'm going to be in it'll be the very first session of this campaign DM'd by Broviken later today on Lepus's channel. So I will put that out on my Discord, but definitely tune in because you already know it's going to be a good time. Alrighty, time for me to sleep. Have fun, Hime. Thank you, Andy. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to see you. Maidens do be mad. They do. They do be. Okay. Training facility. I don't think we need that. Market. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, let's do a market. D4. 3. So the market is invisible. Why is everything in this town invisible? I think that's part of the... Okay. One must know... I don't want to have a secret market as well. Like, everything is secret. It's a little too much. So let's see. Maybe this one. I'll just pick another one. customary for the traders to only accept barter instead of payment. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's name that. 75 shackles. Okay, that's a little weird. Let's try this again. 22 club. The young club sounds a little weird. Dream club. Also a little weird. Club's grip. I don't know about this. I'd have to pick something else. Okay, let's try the objects again. Hammer. Oh, that's not helpful. Okay. Yeah, maybe this doesn't really need to have a name. It's just the trader's market. I'm just gonna call it that. You just can't see it because you don't have your glasses. You're right. But maybe it's a place you can only find if you take off your glasses, you know? Okay, so the Traders Market, an expansive marketplace that sets up booths bi-weekly. The entire marketplace is barter only, so a great place for adventurers and such to bring their goods to trade for rare materials and items. There are many things that can be found here and nowhere else. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. And then... Yep, I think that's good enough. Nice and interesting city there. Okay. I think that gives enough, like, important, interesting places to start off with that can be common. Yeah. Maybe the real treasure was the glasses we lost along the way. Maybe. Let's see. Oops. Have a sip of my tea. Okay. Let me see here. Naming locations, alleyways, guild halls. Yeah, I think the floralist is kind of like a guild hall, so let's take a look at it and see. Page 40 in the, so now I'm closing the elegant fantasy city generators. I don't need that so much. So I'm gonna flesh out the floralists, so the royal floralists, because that is where we're gonna start, because that's where Kale's story is gonna start. Alright. Okay, so let's look at their guild hall. Roll a d20 for 13. Oh. Wait. I think it says D20, but there's clearly only 10 things on the table, so I think they just made a typo. It's an oopsie whoopsie, shall we say. 8. A prosperous guild hall with 2 amenities. Okay. Okay. So, prosperous. Now we're gonna roll on this prosperous one. 2. A white-walled building with stone columns ringing the ground floor that support a promenade balcony above. That's cool. 12. Of course, I don't want to just roll. I'm adding to it a little bit. So the balcony is an open-air greenhouse with a variety of hanging plants that cascade down the columns. Okay, so amenities. We'll have 2 amenities, so roll twice. 20 and 16. Oh, this is another thing where it says D20, but there's only 6 things. Okay, so D6s. 6 and 3. Training area. Most members of the guild have their own space to practice their craft, but even masters come together sometimes to improve. This space has everything needed to work on the trade and generally has a few members poking about to offer commentary. A guild member working here can easier practice his craft. Members generally need to provide their own raw materials or pay for any materials used. Okay, that's... Yeah. Hmm. Okay. So, it has a large training area with lots of floralist tools available to use or rent. There's always at least one senior guild member here to supervise and give input. For a fee, a guild member may rent out a space for storage and their own floralist experiments and such. The fee may be waived if a guild member makes a significant contribution to the guild. And then the other amenity was 6, so contracts and information. This may be a message board, archive, or lounge where the older members gather to share wisdom. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, so there's a... Okay. There is also a special lounge for higher ranked members of the guild to meet and where assignments and bounties are posted. Sheet is all caught up. Thank you! Thank you so much. Did we figure out why, where all of the offline points came from? Like, because, like I said, when we ended stream last time, I hadn't met the knitting goal yet, and when we started this stream, the knitting goal was already met. Or did the knitting goal get met at the end of last stream and I'm just, like, forgetting that that happened somehow? Like, where did those extra points come from? Actually, I shouldn't ask these questions during... I think you might have met it at the end of last stream. Oh, okay. So it might have happened at the very end and I just forgot for some reason. Well, I'm sorry. Okay, it's a lot less dramatic. We ended last stream over 7,000. Okay, so I must have just forgotten for some reason. Oh, that's weird. Well, that's what happens 2 days off. My brain is melted. That was a crazy stream last stream, too, so... Okay, well, my bad, so... Mystery solved. Thank you. No harm, no foul. Wink, wink. Okay, cool. So that's the guild hall for the royal floralist. I think that makes sense. There's some random people, NPCs, but I think I'd rather make one than use one of these. Alright, well, I'm gonna use the GM's assistant, just the regular original deck. To, let's roll up a character, shall we? 79. Finley something or other. Fantasy surname generator. No black magic, sad. Black magic does happen, not this time specifically. Finley Hazeless. Pride, loud laugh, diligent. Okay. 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 I think that's fine. So now we have Finley Hazeless, which is the guild master of the Royal Floralists, or the Royal Floralist Society. It's fine. Right, let me open up the natural fantasy book. See if there's anything else about floralists I need to take into consideration. Yeah, maybe they're trying to learn more about the Magiseeds. Research and not archive, I don't know. Okay, so their ultimate goal is to research each and every Magiseed, figuring out the optimal uses for each one. Across multiple contexts. Okay, cool. So that's the Royal Floralist. Neat. Okay. And the other thing that we need to look at is the knighthood. Okay, is there something I can use for that? So I know that's not going to come up in his story, but I think today is a good day for like world building and figuring this out so that the next time I pick this up, we can just go. Just dive right in. Let's see here. Let's see. see. Hang on, I think I've just gotten a message. Give me a second. We'll be very quick. Just need to send a thing. Beep, 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 beep. Where's my... Ah. Okay. Okay. All right. So the knights, so I need to look in this dressing book and see if there's anything specifically related to the knightage. For the other group, like the vigilante group, I think it's better for me not to flesh them out right now. I think I would rather just encounter them and come up with stuff as it comes up, you know what I mean? Dang, does this... Okay, let me go back on here and see if they have anything in their urban dressing for, like, knightage. Because they've got thieves. Thieves, traders, watch. Oh, okay, well, I guess the watch counts. It's like the knightage, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, the knights. I mean, this is kind of like the knightage. Let me see if they have anything else. Temples. Shrines, guild halls, the watch, yeah. Pirate town. Oh, this would be a trading town. Let's see. Port Town. I wonder if this would be nice to get. Okay. See if I need this. Okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think this is fine to use. It's basically the knightage. I'll just worry about it. Let's go from here and see. These are just people. Okay. I don't want to use their names. I'd rather use another name, but I'll use the description from urban dressing. I think that'll be fine. Okay, so this is the Knights Captain. I think they're an important person that's gonna come up. 86. So. While a respected commander, unaware that he has a split identity. Oh shoot. The other of which is actually violent and criminal in nature. Many of the crimes the squad investigates were actually committed or instigated by him. I don't know. I don't like that. I think let's make this person a twin, and maybe their twin is a criminal. I think that's a cooler idea. Okay, so let's name them. That's a cool idea for, like, this is why they became Knight Commander, maybe. Okay. Theo. Theo. Enton. Innifield. Well, maybe just a captain. Okay, well, okay. So the knights have an order. Maybe 5 orders. Okay, so the Acheron Knights, nonetheless very devoted to keeping the Empire safe and following the commands of the Emperor. It's made up of 5 orders. There are 2 magical orders, 2 that are more pure combat, and 1 special order that has those balance between magic and physical strength, which is going to split up the 3 main characters, which is why I do want them to interact with each other, but not necessarily all the time. So I think it's important for them to develop on their own. Okay, well, let's see. Do I want... Yeah. So this is going to be the guy that Orion has to deal with. Indigo is going to be here, and then Celine is going to be here at first. I think maybe they're going to work their way up into the higher order, but Orion is very special. Orion is going to get put in the first order right away, which is going to be interesting for them. Twin brother. The name of Morgan. Yeah. He's a pretty serious criminal. I like the idea that Morgan could be a criminal, but Morgan could also just be the leader of the vigilantes or not. Hey, thanks for the gift. Going to be here for a while since I'm interested how FabUlt combat works when soloing. Oh, okay, good to see you. Yeah, I can go over that in a little bit. Today is a bit more of like a world building, but let me finish this sentence and I can go back to my previous session notes so you can see how I do it. But I basically play it like no, I'm gonna get into it. Hang on. Okay. Alright, so basically, I treat it like a JRPG because, I mean, that's what Fabula Ultima is supposed to simulate, right? So the idea is that in a JRPG, you get to choose where you place everyone, you choose what you make everyone do, and so I don't know that I play it very differently from group, you know, but, let me see here. The song feels like combat. Yeah, so this music that I'm playing is from Octopath Traveler, so this song is called Doubt Is What I Do. It's from the second game. Oh, this seems like a very mysterious, like, we found out the secret kind of a song. Okay, so... yeah, I don't know that I treat battle very differently. Here, I'm trying to remember where I had... I think they fought Lady Demetria here. Yeah, so I rolled for initiative, and then we took turns doing stuff. I mean, I don't think I play it very differently at all, because in Fabula Ultima, you get to decide who goes next anyways, like, so it goes between, like, enemy turn versus party turn, right, and then you just decide who goes, so that's all I did. I treated very much like a JRPG. Did I do a grid? I don't think I even did grid. I did it like, because it's just turn-based, so in Fabula Ultima you don't have to worry so much about like where everybody is. It's just you're in the front, so you get hit. It's randomized, so I think I randomized how Lady Demetria hit them. And then, yeah, I just made it very turn-based. Don't know that it plays very differently at all. It's just the main difference is that when you play in a group, each group member takes turns deciding like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do, right? But when you play solo, you just get to decide for everyone. But yeah, that's all it was. I haven't done a whole lot of combat so far. I think there were 2. I had one versus Lady Demetria, and then one where we were basically going against the nymph, but the point of that was to get the, well, not, I used the nymph traits, but it was spirit that they were fighting against, basically. And so I was trying to get Zephyr to be shaken rather than, like, killing them, so that's what we did. But yeah, I don't know that I did anything particularly special. It felt the same as regular combat. But if you have questions, feel free to let me know. But I have the VODs and such for, like, previous ones. I'm kind of confused how to do with the affinities since you know the NPC sheet. So the thing is that I just make sure that I am the DM, but I have to play like the characters don't know, right? So I try not to use those things as best as I can. So I have to justify, like, okay, would this character necessary? And so, for example, when I had my character Orion use fire magic, and it turns out that Zephyr was immune to fire magic, I just had Orion do it, even though I know that the NPC is resistant to fire, I just ignore that because the characters don't know. So I roleplay. And that's the roleplay aspect when I'm playing solo, because it's like, if I don't think that there's a good reason why the character should know that, then I play as if they don't until they do. So I had Orion go ahead and use the fire magic and then find out, oh no, it doesn't work. And then, oh, well, it makes sense it doesn't work because if you can blow out a candle, so I guess you can't use fire magic on this air spirit. And then they just didn't use it again. You know what I mean? The other way you can deal with it is that you could have, you could just make it so you don't know what they're resistant to, and whenever you use a type of skill for the first time, you could just roll to be like, okay, are they immune, resistant, or whatever? And so you don't find out until you use it. So you could generate enemies that are, like, so you're not using pre-made stat blocks, but you generate enemies and you just don't know what those resistances are until it comes up in combat. So there is that. That's not what I did, but you could certainly do it that way if you struggle with that, and if you're like, hey, I think it would be difficult for me to play while I know what the resistance is. You could just make it a secret, so you don't know it and you just roll. You know, so let's say I generate this character, I just make all of these blank, and so, I don't know, let's think about if you have, I don't know. So if you have, let's see, resistant, let me open up the actual book really quick because I might be, thanks for the check-in. Resist. Oh yeah, so there's vulnerable, resistant, immune, or absorbing. Or you could just say that there's none, right? So, so we could, let's make a table. Look, we'll make a spark table. It's always fun to do spark tables. Since there's 5 things, let's do a D12. I want there to be none most of the time, so if we do, so 4 out of 12 is like a third, right? So 9, 10, 11, 12. Yippee! Yes, I do have a lot of my ADHD traps. They are important. Yeah, that's by rolling. So we could say that a 1. Are there any night orders yet? That's what we are working on right now after I go... Well, we're doing a brief aside to make this spark table and then we'll go back to it. There's 5 night orders. And that's what we were kind of fleshing out. Okay, so... I think resistant should be more... Let's delete these extra rows here. There we go. So it is more likely it is more likely to... Oh, thank you, Vac, for my... Thank you... Whoa, words. Thank you for my glasses, Vac. Yeah, I think this table is pretty fair because it's like a higher chance that you'll have nothing or just be like resistant, which resistant isn't too bad. It just is just half damage. And then you have like a small chance of getting vulnerable, immune, or absorbing. So if you wanted to create a stat block and you don't know, every time you try a new type of damage, you could just roll on this table and be like, okay, turns out the monster is resistant. Turns out the monster is vulnerable. Turns out the monster is immune. So that way you don't know what it is. So you could totally do that. But I also know that sometimes it's like thematic, right? So for example, if I'm fighting against the spirit of air, obviously it would be resistant to fire, you know. But, or if I'm fighting a fire monster, of course it's going to be like vulnerable to water magic. So I think in those cases, your mileage may vary, right? So if you're fighting something that you don't know and you want their weaknesses or their affinities to be left, you know, somewhat a mystery, you could use this. But I think in other cases, it's okay to roleplay. Like, would my character know this? Yeah, I think my character, this is an intelligent character. They would know that water puts out fire. So we're fighting a fire monster? Yeah, they would know. But in other cases, maybe they wouldn't, you know. Small plug for our Wonderspur. They offer roll table and similar services on their Ko-Fi. Yeah! If you ever need stuff like this, I will happily take those commissions. They're a lot of fun to do. Yeah. Spark tables. Yeah, when it is obvious the character can know, but when the character has a D6 in insight, yeah, when the character has a D6 in insight, I think it's okay to leave it. Either leave it to chance, or you can even do an oracle. So just be like, okay, let's do mythic. My character is not very smart. Would they, like, I'll just ask, would they know what this monster's weakness is? No. You know what I mean? So you can also use the oracles in those moments to be like, would my character know the weakness of this monster? And that's what oracles are good for. Thanks for making that up. Of course. It's something that I could see myself using as well, so it's as much for me as it is for you. A 9 through 12 should be a 7 through... Oh, you're right. Thank you. Beep, beep, beep. Wait, that's too many. That's half. No, I want it to be a 9 through 12, so hang on. Maybe it's like this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, no, wait. Vulnerable is twice, immune is... Okay, there we go. So that way it is most likely to get none. It could also be resistant on a 1, 2, 3, and then immune. So it's just completely resistant. Well, maybe that's too much. Vulnerable. I think it's like that. Resistant is like 25% chance. Vulnerable is a 25% chance. And then immune and absorbing are like extra good, so it's just less likely. And then 9 through 12 is none. I think that should be fine. It's a third of a chance to get none, quarter chance for resistant, quarter chance for vulnerable, and then a little bit for the other two, because these are just like better, I guess. So it's just less likely they'll be immune or absorbing to something. I think. I don't know. Your mileage may vary, so feel free to change it. But I think this makes sense. Because, I mean, it's just less likely they're going to be absolutely immune or even absorbing to something, whereas it's more likely they'll be resistant or vulnerable, maybe, and then extra likely that it's just nothing. You know, it's just normal damage. Or I might even, like, raise this up. Yeah. Because that way resistant is only, you know, a little resistant, and vulnerable is twice, so maybe like that is even better. So it's more likely that you just get nothing. Yeah, I think that's good. Less chance to be all absorption. Yeah, exactly. I think it should be less likely that it's immune or absorbing, because those are like, that's tough. But I think being randomly resistant or vulnerable to something is relatively likely, and then just very likely that it's just nothing. Because if you look at this stat block, right? It's immune to only 2 things, resistant to 2 things, and then here you're just resistant to 2 things and you're not immune to anything, you know, so I think this makes it a little bit more likely. Makes sense, I think. Okay. My Fabula Ultima things. Yeah. Cool. Yippee! Okay, so we had the Captain of the First Order, which is that special ops, and then we have the mages. Guess I'll make up the characters for the Captain of the Fourth Order and the Fifth Order, since Celine and Indigo will be in there. Yeah. Okay, so this next one. It's a D100. 89. Oh. Rumors that this person is a werewolf. They're a werewolf. That's funny. You have werewolves in Fabula Ultima thing. All the characters that they have look very, I mean, they have a beast person on the cover of the Natural Fantasy one. Okay. Would the werewolf be for, like, are they a werewolf or are they just hairy and like red meat? It's only a rumor. Exactly, we just don't know. As much as I think it would make sense for them to be in charge of the physical knights, I like the idea of them being in charge of the mages. Okay, names. 100 there. Amina. Due to her sharp teeth. Okie dokie, appreciate the help. Gotta get my sleep now since midnight. Okay, have a nice sleep, and thank you for dropping by. Happy world building to you as well. Definitely gonna have to tinker with this for my own games. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think even if you don't play solo, these are created to be DM and GM guides and oracles in the first place. I really enjoy that we get people from across the world tuning in. Yeah, and that's especially why I like to stream earlier when I can, because then, you know, the Europeans and stuff can come in too. Because a lot of times when I stream at my normal times, it's just very inconvenient for a lot of people. Speaking of Europeans, hi Anna! Good to see you. Going for the gacha right away, I see. Stout Warb! You're doing well, Anna. Good to see you. It is I, a European. Right? I do like when the Europeans can come, when I don't stream at my normal godforsaken hours for them, because I think my normal stream time is like 2 AM in Europe or something. What does it say on my schedule? Because I always have the Central European time zone on my schedule. It's pretty, Europeans and Asians. Yeah, exactly. Although I feel like people in Asia kind of pop in here whenever, so they seem to be less constrained than the Europeans, because Yggdra will pop in and it's like middle of the day or whatever. Akari also shows up whenever, right? Yep, they do have Earth. Okay, Earth magic. Okay. Oh, right. So she's an Earth magician. Only time I really stream early is when I run the Final Fantasy Legend Edition, because one of my players lives in the Philippines. Oh, yeah, it's tough when you have players in a campaign that are in different time zones like that. Like, we already have enough trouble when we've got like, oh, I'm in the Central time zone and somebody's in the Eastern time zone, somebody else is in the Pacific time zone. It is really, I gotta say, I love my Pacific time zone friends, but it makes it very hard to schedule things with them. Because, like, a convenient time for them is, like, 10 o'clock at night for me, you know, kind of, ugh. During the summer, it's fine, but during the school year, it's really, really hard for me to do collabs or anything with them. Thanks for that. Yeah, of course. Gotta make sure Mr. Schaff knows when I'm streaming. Just wrapped up my weekly 3-hour D&D session. One of the players is in Minnesota. Holy crap! Oh, man. Bless you. Yeah, there was another campaign I was in where one of the players is in Australia, and so having to find, like, optimal time. Somebody's gonna be up at 3 a.m. I'm sorry in advance for forcing you to run a game across 3 time zones. I mean, I'll do the best I can. But hope it happens soon, because it'll be basically impossible for me to do that outside of a weekend once the school year starts again. I mean, y'all are the ones that have to arrange it, not me, so sorry to yourselves rather than, no. Okay. Okay, so Amina Dawnblight is the captain of the 4th Order. Due to her rather monstrous appreciation of red meat and sharper than usual canines, there are rumors abound that she may be a werewolf. No one would dare say this to her face, however, due to her overwhelming mastery of earth magic. Yeah. Okay, and then now we need the captain of the 5th Order that Celine is going to deal with. Oh, am I figuring out the date? I wasn't sure what the... I mean, it is a reward for you, so I would imagine you should set the date, not me. Y'all said y'all should find some dates that work for you, and then out of those, I'll pick one that works for me, and that's pretty much how it's going to go, right? Yeah, I decided, and I talked at the beginning of this stream how I'm going to get rid of the rotation schedule, because it was just putting me under some undue pressure, you know. Jew, I got a 2 to the power of 7 stream streak. What? That's awesome. You're the one with the most restrictions. Not anymore, I'm not! Not anymore! At least for this month. This is July, or at least now that I'm no longer working, this next month is, like, easiest for me to schedule things. Okay. Okay, so now let's do the captain of the 5th Order. Okay. Okay. Let's name them. The burb is uncaged, yeah, for a very, very short period of time. Okay. 55. Takes everything personally. Incredibly harsh on his own self, can often be heard growling in his office, lecturing himself for failing to live up to his personal expectations. Oh no. Oh no. It's too relatable. Too relatable. Let's see. This person is a little too relatable. That scares me. Alright, name. Ooh, Endymion. That's a pretty name. Are we getting personally attacked now? Apparently. Endymion... Noblethorn. That's a little too fancy. Meadowbend. Oh, that's cute. May I have a request? Okay, what is your request, London? Good to see you, by the way. I have some verbal head pats. I'm having one of the worst weeks of my life, and it's bad enough for me to ask for whatever little sparks of validation I can find. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I will give you some verbal head pats. Let me change the music, though. The song is, maybe not the best for this situation. It is also not the... Okay. Alright, London. You're doing so well. I'm so proud of how far you've come in terms of your community and your Patreon, and I'm so sorry I don't get to catch your streams as much as I would like to, but I always love seeing your posts even after the fact when you're like, oh, I'm doing this game on stream. It just makes me really happy to see you thriving and popping my head into your Discord when I can, because you are doing so well. And you are surrounded by people who believe in you and love you, including myself. And so I know that having, you know, the worst week you're having is probably unrelated to all of that in the first place, but I hope that someday soon the life that you're living can match up with the life that you envision for yourself, because I know it's tough and it's a harsh world that we live in right now, but you are doing awesome, and I hope that you don't let it get you too down. Sometimes life just be like that. I can't give you head pats, but fish! Also, you're gorgeous, amazing, funny, awesome. Did I say amazing? Yeah! Now off to my second job. I know, I'm so sorry. Hang in there. Yeah, London is super smart and really cool and lovely. Yeah! London is the best. London is so sweet. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang in there. Those times come for us all, I'm afraid. Ooh, that was me last week, so I understand I was not in a very good headspace. Yeah, you go get 'em, girl. Alright. Okay. Endymion Meadowbend, Captain of the Fifth Order. Endymion is incredibly harsh on himself and can often be heard in his office growling to and lecturing himself for failing to live up to his personal expectations. He often apologizes even when it's not his fault. Though he appears somewhat gullible, he actually is very strong of will when it comes to standing up for others. What a nice dude. Okay, we've got the captains of the orders that my characters are actually in, so I guess the second order and the third order we don't care about so much right now, so if and when my characters get promoted to being in the second and third order, we'll figure it out when we get to that point, you know what I mean? So I think it's okay. Okay. I feel good about this. I feel like we have Eichberg fleshed out, so we have a place for the characters to be. Because that was the thing, is that Breezeburg was in the book. So I didn't have to come up with like hooks or things, but I think this is nice that we will now have places for them to go. We have a better idea of what the city is like. We have, you know, this guild of the royal floralists, as well as what the knights, the Acheron knights are like. And so we didn't have that before, so I think it's good to have that. I think we can also have some hooks now for like some complications and opportunities. But I think we can worry about that when we actually do the sessions. But I feel like this is a really good place for stuff to actually happen, and I've got the outline for like the things that can happen to them. You know what I mean? So I'm really excited to pick this up again very soon. Maybe even as early as next week. It would be nice to actually do a session. I think right now I'm a little sessioned out, used up all my creativity in coming up with this stuff, but I'm really excited. I'm glad that I already came up with the like chapter names, came up with the order, so we know the order that we're doing everybody's stories in. But yeah, I think that's a great place, and I like the spark table we made. I'm definitely going to use that for combat too. And we didn't do much combat in the first part. There was one in the first, no, two in the first arc, and there was only one piece of combat in the second arc when they had to save the hermit, which who knows if he's going to show up again. But I definitely want to have more combat as part of their knight's training, even if it's just something like a duel, you know, because the combat, I really enjoy the combat in Fabula Ultima, so that's something that I want to add more time for. So okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to take a quick break to grab some food, because I haven't eaten and I smell something yummy that the husband has cooked downstairs. So I'm gonna grab some food, and then we're gonna switch tracks and do something more cozy. I know originally I was slated to do some KDM mini stuff today, but I don't think I've had a chance. So I played KDM last night with like my IRL friend group, and so there's some figures that I want to put together, but the problem is that they are resin, and so I can't really work on them here at my desk super well, because there's not as much air circulation as in the garage where I like to do this stuff. So I think I might... Oh, well, we have to finish... Oh, never mind. We have to finish Ash Bloom. Okay. So, never mind. I'm going to finish Ash Bloom because I think we're only a few steps away from finishing Ash Bloom. So, we're going to work on that because that's not a resin figure. That is a plastic one. So, we can do that one. And then I might just hang out with y'all and do some cross-stitch. I think that'll be nice. So, let's take a quick break while I grab that food. And I will pause the timer during my break. I just don't think it's fair. So I'll be gone for a couple of minutes while I grab some food, and if y'all have been here since the beginning, I highly recommend you grab some food too, so take a little snack break, and then we will be back here in a little bit, okay? Let's do that. Hello, hello. Hi. Okay, let's resume. Let me change some stuff. Okay. I'm gonna change this to just chatting. I don't know that I have a great way to display my cross stitch right now anyways, but right now I'm just eating. So I heated up the food. I am up here, hang out with y'all. Let's see. I've been productive slowly because I'm not 100% laser focused, but still productive. Oh, that's good. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab a snack. I heated up some food. So the husband had made some like some beef, I guess, and I've got that with some green beans, and I cut open a salted duck egg, but it has these little white circles inside, so I'm gonna make sure that that's okay. It's supposed to be good till February of next year. Might just be salt. Google it. Is it okay? Not Google. It's DuckDuckGo, but you know. My internet? Is it okay? Seems like it's going. I don't know. Strange. Okay. Is it okay? Okay. That's not helpful. I guess it's okay. The oxidation. Trying to make sure it's okay to eat, that they look like that. I'm not seeing anything about it being dangerous, so I'm guessing it's fine. It says popular snack. Do people eat salted duck eggs just by themselves? Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, apparently it's okay. See some pictures that have them. Okay. They were sealed and everything, so hopefully it's okay. So I've got some beef, I got some salted duck egg, I have some shishito peppers, some green beans, and rice. The husband was saying the beef was kind of like not very salty, and then I thought, well, instead of adding salt to it, I could just eat it with one of these salted duck eggs that I've got like a whole case that I bought from Costco. That out of the 12 of them that are in there, I've only eaten 2, so let's get another one. I need to look up recipes that use the salted duck egg, so I have something else to do with them. The shishito. Okay. If any of you got up to get a snack, I am curious to know what snacks you might be eating. This is not a snack, this is basically a meal, but you know. And then I have a small cross-stitch project that I want to work on. Oh, I should have I didn't have enough hands, but I'll run downstairs and grab it once I'm done eating. That'll be good. I love salted duck egg. I thought about eating 2 of them, and then I looked at the nutritional guidelines, and 1 salted duck egg is like 52% of your sodium for the day, so I was like, I probably shouldn't do that. Chipper Pigeon is eating a peach. Ooh, what kind of peach? Sounds yummy. Is it a soft peach or is it a firm peach? Just had a mini lemon cheesecake. Oh, that sounds delightful. We were talking about cheesecake earlier because I think Revi had a cheesecake. Oh, I want cheesecake. It's cheesecake and lobster ravioli because that inn that specializes in lobster ravioli that we made during the stream. A very strange combination of things to want. Lobster ravioli. It's soft. Oh, that sounds nice. Soft peaches. Firm peaches are nice too, of course, but there's something about biting into a soft peach. It's really juicy. Yummy. Oh. I don't have peaches, but I am drinking peach oolong tea. It's good. Yummy, yummy. Ooh. Which I know for salted duck egg, it's more for the yolk part, so I could probably get out of having quite so much sodium by only eating the yolk, but that seems like a waste. And the salty egg white part is kind of yummy in its own way too. These beef pieces are really big though. Just don't mind me casually eating while hanging out with you guys. I'll do some cross stitch or something. That'd be nice. Oh, no, we'll finish Ash Bloom and then we'll do that. I cleared off my desk space, or mostly cleared off my desk space so you can see Ash Bloom in a second, so I'll have to move my phone to capture from over there. Sometimes I'm eating. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I had more rice at the bottom. I thought I was running out of rice, so each bite had less rice in it, but there was a huge chunk at the bottom of the bowl. Oopsies. Bless you! Now I have too much rice and not enough stuff to eat with it. Okay. Gotta have the perfect bite. Bless you, husband! He said thank you. When I finally do that husband Q&A that I owe y'all from last time, he does have a grilled cheese fugi, thanks to Oso, so you will have representation, visual representation. Oh, my cat is here. You okay? What's going on? Daijoubu? Yuki? She suddenly froze in what she was doing, like she was embarrassed or something. You okay? What you doing there? You okay? What's going on? You doing okay? Poor cat. What you doing there, silly? I need to get me one of those, yeah. Cat, are you okay? Never seen her do that before. She's just kind of like frozen. Yuki, daijoubu? What you doing? Hang on, I will be right back. My cat is being a little strange. Worried. Need to make sure she's okay, like health-wise. She's been a little bit under the weather recently. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, hello. I have returned. I don't think I'm gonna stream for too much longer. We are worried. Okay, so I have 2 cats. One of them is about a year older than the other, and that's Yuki. Yuki is the older one. She is, let's see, in 2010, yeah, so she is about 17 years old, basically, because we got our cats, I got the cats in 2010, give or take, and so Yuki is about 17 and Hide is about 16, and Hide, the younger cat, is still very healthy. He's actually quite fat now, but runs around, doesn't seem to have any issues with mobility or anything, but I literally rescued him off the street. He's always been very, like, mobile and crazy cat. And Yuki has always been a little delicate, a little strange. Hide used to go outside sometimes, like we would let them both go outside, and Hide would go far and explore and then come back home. Yuki, even when we did let her go outside a few times, she would pretty much just stay in the garden near the house and would never explore very far. So she was very much, especially now, after I moved into the house I live in now, both of them have been indoor cats only because there's a lot of, like, predators in the area. But Yukio has always been kind of delicate in the sense of, like, I don't know, psychologically there's something a little off. I don't know if I can describe it super well, but based on what was in the files when we adopted her, she did give birth to, like, a litter of kittens at one point before she got spayed, and she'll do this weird behavior oftentimes where she'll, like, drag something along, whether it's like a sweater or like a plushie or something, and she'll be, like, dragging it along while meowing in a really sad way. And I don't know if this is just, like, me trying to assign human emotions to an animal, but, like, she's always been a little off. This past year or so, she's been getting noticeably weaker. She used to be a pretty chunky cat too, but she's very, very skinny now and pretty light. And we'll watch her eat. So at first we were worried that, like, the younger cat was stealing her food, but we've watched her eat. That doesn't seem to be the case. But is she hiding things? No, doesn't seem like it. But so the reason why I went away just now was she had come up next to me from downstairs, and she was moving in a, I don't know how to describe it, but she was just moving in a very weird way. She was, like, grooming herself, and then I turned to look at her and she just, like, froze in the same position for a while without moving, and it seemed like she was shaking, and it kind of freaked me out. So I took her downstairs and was talking to the husband and just trying to make sure she is okay. I don't want to get into the specifics because some of it is kind of gross and some of it just is making me really emotional, but I think she might be coming to the end of her life. Which, like I said, she's 17. Both of my cats are well above, like, the average cat age. Like, cats are supposed to live on average about 15 years or so, right? And so she's definitely up there in age, and she's always been kind of off, like I said. And we talked about, like, well, do we take her to the vet? But then, like I said, it's hard for me to describe what is going on with her because she's eating, she's drinking, she doesn't seem sick per se, she just seems off. And I don't know, I just feel inside that like she's coming to the end of her life soon. And I can't really explain why I know that, but it's just a really sick feeling that I get, and I don't know that going to the vet would really do anything because, like I said, it's just like an overall change in her energy. Like, I think I might switch her to wet food and see if that helps get her energy up a little bit, but it just sort of reaches a point when I heard cats become more secluded. Yeah, she has been keeping to herself a little bit more often compared to in the past. She used to be like a real lap cat, and so I am getting that sense as well. So while I obviously want her to be with me for a long time, she's already been around for a long time, and I just want to make sure that she lives comfortably. She doesn't seem to be in any pain or anything, so we'll just continue to keep an eye on it. But that was I just thought just then that her behavior was really weird, and so that's why I went away for a second, take her downstairs, have her talk to the husband about it really quick. But she's sitting with him downstairs now, and is hopefully okay. But I think I might end stream in a little bit after I finish eating and finish chatting with you all. So sorry, no Ash Bloom today, but I want to go see if I can get her some more treats and food to just make her a little bit more comfortable, because I think, because the husband said, so his reasoning for not wanting to take her to the vet is that we're worried it'll stress her out. We don't take our cats to the vet very often. She hasn't been in a long time, and I agree that I think she would be really stressed out by going, and I don't know if that's just going to make things worse, you know, but it just scares me to think that she you know, just getting to that point in her life cycle. But like I said, she's 17, going on 18. At the end of this year, it'll be 18, you know, and so it's a long time. But at the same time, that's like a long time that she's been with me. So she's been with me all but 1 year of that time, you know, and it's kind of crazy to think that I've had them since 2010, both of my cats. Yeah. Sorry for the downer. I just wasn't expecting that all of a sudden. Like, I knew that she'd been kind of getting lethargic recently, but I thought that was normal for older cats in general, you know, because they are both advanced in age. I just, this week especially, I could feel that her behavior is different, and to just now, it really scared me. And like I said, I can't explain it very well. But just the way that she moves and the way she meows and the way she does things is just not the same right now as what she's been for the last 16 years. So it worried me, and I just wanted to make sure she was okay before I moved on the stream. I'm gonna finish eating, and then think I might just go ahead and call it for today. I don't have my schedule ready for next week yet. Hopefully I can get that tomorrow. Early tomorrow, but again, I'm done with camps, so I may start streaming earlier in the day. Not sure, but yeah, I just want to spend the time that I can. Wow, I'm getting a little emotional. Sorry, hang on. I want to spend the time with her that I can, because like I said, this is an advanced age for cats, and so at this point, with how weak she is, she could go at any time, and yeah, it scared me a lot just now. Hi Nebula, hi Oso as well. Yeah. So if you've got pets in your life, make sure you treasure them, make sure you spend your time with them, because you think about, you have a pet, and you have the pet for like a pretty short period of time in like the overall span of your life, right? But the pet has you for their entire life, right? Like I said, the lifespan of my cat thus far, the older one I got her when she was 1 year old, and she's now 17, so she's spent the vast majority of her life with me. The other one, when I picked him up, was only 3.5 months old, so he's known me basically his entire life, right? And so, like, I don't know, it's a weird thought sometimes. I think about these perspectives on pets and everything, and it's all I can do is try to make their life as comfortable as I can during the time that they're here. It's just I often wonder how they think about it, you know, like what is their perspective on it. I just hope that I'm giving her a comfortable life, and we feed them very well. We take very, very good care of our cats. They sleep with us in our bed, they eat with us, I buy them very high quality pet food, you know, so it's sad. The value of a pet is exponentially higher than the years you hold them. Their family, small furry family. Yeah, exactly. And I know that, well, originally I was talking to the husband about like not having cats after these 2 cats passed, but he was very against that. So I know we'll eventually get more pets, but it's a weird thought. Because I don't want to think that I'm replacing my pets once they pass, but it's because they can't be replaced in that way, but it's, oh, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just rambling at this point. It's just sad, that's all. My babies. My babies that are not babies anymore. They're quite elderly now, in cat years. Babies. Well, I'll definitely try to have a crafty stream this week then, since I didn't quite get to it today. I think after stream I'm just gonna head out to like the pet store real quick. See if I can get some wet food that's easier for her to digest, maybe. Stuff like that. It's tough. It's not a replacement, just a new member of the family. The old ones are always there. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way to think about it too. But yeah, for all the fellow pet owners in chat, make sure you take good care of your pets. I think part of me, I wonder if that's why part of me is like kind of low-key, high-key afraid to have children. I have these existential thoughts about like the role I play in other people's lives or other beings' lives, you know, and having to be responsible for this entire life form. It's weird. I feel like I'd be afraid of when I was growing up, I always wanted to have kids, and then for some reason in recent years I'm kind of like, no, I don't know if I want that anymore. It scares me a little bit. Like, I think I would be a good parent. It just freaks me out a little bit to be responsible for people. Like, I already feel that as a teacher of like, wow, I have to be responsible for these children, and it's something that terrifies me every day. Like, if I'm being completely honest. Because I just don't feel like I'm put together enough to be responsible for myself, let alone other people, and yet here I am, here we are, right? But, no, I'm just rambling. I have 1 green bean left, 1 piece of beef, 1 piece of egg. It's perfect. I've perfectly rationed out my bites. That fear is what makes you a good parent, leader, guide. I guess that's, you know, being overly confident isn't necessarily a good thing. But yeah, I don't think I can ever take care of dogs. They're a little too high maintenance. Just keep going on with the cats, I suppose. Alright. Okay, so with that, I finished my food. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Go take care of my cat. Do some research. I mean, I do have a cousin that's a veterinarian, so I might hit him up and see if there's anything I can be mindful of in taking care of her. But I just, like I said, I just have this feeling. I just have this feeling that her time is coming soon, and that's maybe part of my stress from the summer starting too, is feeling that. On the other hand, it is really hot, so maybe she's just lethargic because it's super hot. I don't know, who knows? But I have this feeling, definitely trust that feeling. Yeah, sometimes you just know. And I've been with my cat for so many years at this point. 16 years, 17 years is a long time. That's like almost half of my lifespan, you know what I mean? At this point, so she's, at this point in my life, I mean, I know I've been in her life the majority of it, but she's been in my life a very big chunk too, so. Man. Okay. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending time listening to all of my ramblings today. I hope you enjoyed the world building. Appreciate everyone's patience and support. Take care. I hope you can spend some good time with them if it comes to, yeah, thank you so much, Nebula. Yeah, I will go do some research, go buy some special cat treats, because I did find I had a bag of cat treats, but they are expired, so I might just need to go buy some more cat treats. But yeah, I'm gonna go take care of my cat, make sure that she's doing okay. Thank y'all for being here. Let's see, somewhere I can raid into. It's so early in the day, it's so weird. Let's see. I'm excited to see a completely different landscape of people that I can raid. Yeah, look at all these names that I never get to see. Oh my god, did I catch the end? Yes, you did. Hi, Hexy! Just in time for you to check in and put points towards Hatoful Boyfriend, pretty much. Oh, shoot. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, well, since we were doing JRPG stuff, I think we can raid into this person who they were part of the charity concert with me. They were in the same song as me. I'm just raiding into these people recently, so I think we're gonna go there. He is playing Fire Emblem Three Houses, so hey, from JRPG to JRPG, we're just gonna go there, which I think that's a good place to go. So I'm gonna send y'all that way. I've been lurking in his streams recently. Shh, don't tell. Yeah, we're gonna go that way. It'll be nice and cozy. He's really sweet. Yeah, more music friends. Yeah, so I think that's where we're gonna go. So thank you all for being here. Thank you, Orlando, again for the raid if you're still around. Yeah, I will see y'all hopefully tomorrow. Once I decide what I'm... Oh, no, tomorrow, me and Cassie, yeah. So Cassie and I are going to be doing more world building for ballads tomorrow. So hopefully I catch y'all for that stream. If not, then I will see you when I see you, okay? Have a great rest of your day. Take care of your fur babies, and I will see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Oh, raid message. Here's the raid message. Then I can say goodbye. Here's the raid message. Okay, bye!